What's up, everyone? What's up, Armadillo? How you doing? What's up? What's up? Hope you guys are all having a fantastic weekend. What if you guys are doing? Gonna be playing some games tonight. Maybe a couple hours. Not 100% sure exactly how much I want to play, but we'll see. Gonna keep grinding more games. What's up, buddy? Kind of a slow time for Pokes, obviously, with us waiting for the new set. But plenty of time to still test decks out and stuff and get better. Never hurts, right? What the heck is this? This is a Pokemon? I didn't even know this was a Pokemon. I obviously know what 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝙏 is. I know that's a Pokemon. I didn't know this was a card, though. This is from Chaos Rising. This card is interesting. Corrosive Liquid. All the Chaos Rising stuff. What's up, Crumbrion? How you doing? Yeah, as I said, kind of a slow time, but good to grind games. Test decks out, see how they feel, you know. Never hurts. Played a decent amount of live. I've been on vacation the past several days. I've been gone on vacation. And funny enough, there was like a few days where I had like a lot of time, so I was sitting and playing ladder games on my phone, actually, which surprisingly the phone actually works for me personally. Had to start off with a dead hand, right? Start the day. Never wouldn't, right? Surprisingly the phone works better for me. I don't know why, but like I never crash on my phone. Top deck, nope. I needed the Petrant. Petch got me game there. Let's get you. Let's get you. Pass. But yeah, I got a lot of games in, actually. Badoo be good here. Yeah, if I had Badoo. Ironically, the phone app usually causes the opponent to crash. So like, I've had multiple times where my opponent, when I've been playing on the phone, has crashed, which is pretty hilarious. So I know what you're talking about. Yes, maybe it's the... Dude, what is their hand that it's so bad? Also, what is my hand? It's still dead. I mean, at least I know I have time, right? Oh, they got a monkey. This is a disaster. Crispin? Oh, boy. I assume this is Dragapult, right? It's just their deck is just tanking. And both of our decks are tanking. We know that's the top deck also. Is the Monkey Dory. They chose to itchy again. That's interesting. Makes sense, I guess. Well, like sometimes you draw hands and you're like, how is this like physically possible that I've seen? So like, okay, like right now I'm down 21 cards in my deck, right? And I don't have a singular out when there's like 25 in the deck, essentially, right? So it's just like, it's like beyond crazy. It's like, how is this happening? There's the top deck. That's the Buddy Puffin. Okay, so we know they don't have anything unless there's Stamp in the hand. That's like the only thing I could think of that they could have. Okay, there's Crispin. It's like we've gone through 21 cards so far. I mean, technically not, because there's the 5 prize cards, but like we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's a lot. Put it like that. It's a lot. Like any Ultra Ball gets us out of this too. Okay, there's Lilies. Okay, finally. That makes me feel better. Now I should be okay. Now I just need to draw into one of my 4 Zoroark. Okay, we'll go here. Lilies, and now we should be fine. Okay. I mean, this hand's pretty bad too. So I just evolve this. Trade away Serrano. Energy? No. Okay. I guess we got Pokepad. What for Zekrom? My board's like kind of clogged though. This is like pretty bad. It's quite suspect. Don't know. Where's Dracoloak? Oh, I have 9 energy in my deck now too, which you wouldn't know based off how I'm drawing, but there is 9 energy now in this list. I don't really know what's happening though. I had a couple games where I think I had 8 energy and like 25 cards or something like that. So I almost threw a 10th one in there because I got really annoyed. This is, I don't really think they should do this. So like this is like a really bad 𝙄𝙎 here. Because, like, now they get me down to 4 prize cards, which is exactly what I wanted, essentially. This is just horrible. This is, like, not a good 𝙄𝙎. Because I already have a Zoroark on the board. So, essentially, what they're doing is they're just creating... I already have a Monkey Door on the board. They're just handing me a second knockout. I was, like, moderately concerned that I'd have to go through 3 Dragapult. But now I just have to go through 2, which makes life a lot easier. So, I'll take it. Definitely will take this. Ruffian, I don't need you, right? Probably not. Grade. Grade. Kill this. I probably don't need 3 boss, right? You'd think. Okay. Play Volt today? I don't know. Playing Pult's like watching paint dry. Kind of pulted out. We'll see. Okay, best case scenario here is they... Oh, actually, yeah, this is fine. I maybe I should have moved the damage off the Meowth the more I think about it. Maybe that's better here. I mean, it's probably fine, but I think that might have been a little better here, is to move it off that. I don't think it'll be too big of a deal. What they need to do is they need to boss's order as the Zoroark and punch it. What they need to do, they need to take advantage of the fact that this Meowth is on the board. And my board is locked. They essentially have to do that this turn. If they just kill the Meowth, the game is like over, I think. Yeah, they're doing what they should do. Yeah, they're bringing up the right thing. I could lose this game. It's like definitely very possible. Like a little spooky, that's for sure. Okay. Trade away you. Trade away you. Trade away you. Yeah. Can I have Zoro? No. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Don't know yet. I just play what I enjoy usually until I don't want to play the deck anymore for a while. So I've been enjoying Zoro because like I played Dragapult to so many tournaments. I just like, I don't know. I don't think there's much to be discovered with Dragapult right now, if that makes sense, right? So it's like we know what Dragapult is, right? So it just hasn't been a priority as much recently. Okay, well. See if I can find the stadium. I don't even know if it's in the deck. Hopefully it is. Yeah, it's there. Okay. It's like these three, right? Probably not that. Probably like special red card. Do I have the other monkey in the deck? I do. Maybe it is Ultra Ball. Kind of down to do that. Yeah. They move it off there, they just put it there, and they killed it. It doesn't matter how I do this. I think I'm still okay. I'm gonna need to like... I need the second monkey potentially. This will be close. They can't hand disrupt this turn. They could take 4 if they have boss. They need other boss's orders here. Trying this raw slow king. It's pretty good, Ease. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I was pretty impressed by it. It's like, it's just very simple slow king, right? It's like there's no, you know, tech cards, one-ofs, and things like this, right? Yo, this is something. Thanks for the resub in the 7 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, there's number 2. This will be a big miss. I really do not want the second monkey to hit the board here and they get to move more damage around. This becomes very awkward at that point. I actually do wonder if they're going to retreat this Dragapult and just punch. Okay, they're putting Risky down. Makes it a little more awkward for me. I still don't know where they're taking this turn, what they want to do here. Okay, there's an Adrenabrain. Okay. You know what they could do is they could just punch here, but probably not worth it. They don't have black belt in hand. Yeah, there's no way, right? Unless they can create a 6-price turn, guaranteed. I don't think they can. Hit for 200. They kill the Meowth. And then I double monkey door. It doesn't work. I think. Hopefully. If I boss this, it doesn't work. Does it? Wait, no, they can risky. Okay. Well, we'll start with you. Okay, how do I not lose? I'm like running how I could possibly lose in my head right now. Okay, goodbye to you. So if I this is like one of those like what do I even do moments. Okay, well the most important thing is I need to retreat. The first thing. Now I think I shred and kill this. Because then if they promote... How many energy do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have... okay. Okay, so if I shred, how do I lose? We have a third Dragapult, which could come out, which would be an issue. I really don't know what is better here. If I black belt, I guess they could mind bend me for a turn, which would be really annoying. If I kill this thing, then what is the worst that could actually happen? They go attach boss's orders. They go attach boss's orders, bring up the Zork. This has 140. They go 170, 200. They're always short of killing both of them. If they go 220. But what if I heal down to 140? They boss this. They can't attach and boss in the same turn. I don't think there's any way they can win if I do this. Guaranteed next turn, right? I hope I'm right. Don't think so. Unless I'm missing something. Well, guess we'll find out here. Because like Crispin, they can't create a 4-price turn. I think I'm okay. We'll see though. There's a boss's orders in the deck too. Okay. You know, actually, what I should have moved the other 30 here. Actually, that would have been better. Actually, I could have moved it here, but it doesn't matter if I move it here. Because even if they attacks with that, he would always just monkey heal it. I don't know. Yeah. Probably just for Lilies. I mean, Crispin doesn't do anything. Actually, Crispin could, but they'd lose the Petron at that point if they wiped that Zoroark. Yeah, they just lose the Petch. Okay. I don't even know if they play Hammers, chat. I don't think they do. Yeah, what's up? I can show the list after. Oh, wait, is this a not? Wait, no. They already attached here. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I prepared for this. We're fine. Oh, wait, no, because they can... I don't have the... Oh, they brought up the wrong thing. Oh, they played Crystal. Okay, well, I didn't know that. That's unfortunate. All right. I didn't know they played Crystal, so I made the right play. I think that was the right play for sure, because I always lose to Crystal at that point. Well, that's unfortunate. I thought I had game, and I was like, oh, nope, they got the Crystal. That's tough. That is very unfortunate. All right, I don't like second Petra. I keep prizing, or I've been trying second Petra, and I just don't know. That doesn't feel great. Okay. I think it's fine. I don't know what I could have done there then. If they play Crystal, I don't think there's a good out for me to win at that point. Well, what would have the play been? I guess the play would have been to wipe. Well, am I supposed to play around Crystal there? Probably not, because like no top lists actually play Crystal. So it probably was fine not to play around it. Expect Stamp in that situation. Take the better KO that makes it easier to win the next turn. But then you get punished for it, so... I don't know. Lots of things to think about. This hand sucks. But it was a mulligan, thank goodness. The Pokepads are like... very bipolar in the stack. I don't know if I like them or not. Like, there's games where like I really need to find something, and I'm like, oh, thank God I have Pokepad. And then there's some other games where I'm just like, these things are terrible. I don't know. Maybe it was better to only bench double Zorua, but like my hand was dead, so I had to thin out properly. I don't know. I think it was like fine. Who knows? Blaziken with Crystal? Ooh, that's spicy. Wait, what am I playing against? What does the Trevenant do? Wait, not Trevenant. What does the Gourgeist do? Chat, help me out here. What am I even playing against? Oro Rondo or whatever? Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I probably don't Ruffian. Dude, what is this hand? All right, these pads, I think I'm going to cut one for a gear. I keep clogging them when I don't want them. That's pretty bad. All right, well, thin out. Thin out. Pass. Not great, but it's okay. Four bench with no damage, yeah. Okay, they didn't have anything, but we got something. All right, cool. Is it 20 plus 20 for every? Let me look it up. Or Geist Pokemon card. I can't even find it. Trade. Okay, still nothing. Just tell me what it does. Like exactly. That'd be easier. I don't think I guess I could use it. Is it the one with Starling Pumpkin? Let me look it up. Oh, Horrifying Rondo. Thank you, thank you. Oh, it's weak to dark. Okay. Cool. That's all I needed to know. It's weak to the dark. Okay. Should be fine then. But we'll see. Yeah. Not too worried. See if we can trade in anything though. Okay. Okay. Don't really think I need either of these. I think I need Mochi. Chain. I just get rid of the active. I mean, like, I'm not really concerned about this doing anything. So I think just getting rid of the active is like fine. Yeah, thank you, Nito. Appreciate it. Okay. Was they out playing? I don't know. They're playing a deck that's weak to dark type, which is all that matters currently right now. Second most played at Worlds? It might be. Like, it's definitely on pace to be the second most played deck, I think. Unless, like, Extra Drill or something like that, like, pops off, right? It's like, we don't know that for sure yet. We just don't know exactly. That's a good card to draw. I mean, they could play Mega Frostlass. YOLO Mega Frostlass out of nowhere, so I probably do want to keep the black belt. Really don't know what they're possibly cooking up, but yeah, I think Dragapult will be the most played deck. Like, I think Poltnor might gain a lot of popularity. I think Poltnor is probably the best way to play it because we're getting a lot of really weird decks in the format, essentially, right? That are built to handle pure Pult, but not Poltnor as well. Wait, what? Guess who damage for each your bench opponent has any damage counters on. Oh, they use this first attack. Discard a random card from their hand. Oh, they didn't get the stretcher. Let's go. Okay. All right, we're fine. Does anybody extra really good at Pult still have access to Moltres? Well, like, the thing is, ice cream cones are starting to become, like, pretty good in the deck. Like, people are starting to play ice cream in that deck, which means, like, if you have ice cream in the deck, you can heal like a lot of the Moltres damage to the point where they can't Moltres KO the next turn, and like that's pretty good. Like if you can get out of that, that's like pretty important. I actually think Extra Drill is better than people give it credit for. I think Ghost Veil is going to be weaker than Extra Drill. That is a hot take because Ghost Veil has an issue against decks that aren't named Dragapult and has a stamp plus Watchtower problem as well. That's probably Blaziken. Yeah, exactly, Crumbrion. You know, like I think Blaziken's also pretty good. I'm kind of under the impression that like Pure Pulled is like good, but like it doesn't really do like anything sometimes. Like I wonder if like the best play for Worlds is like a high power level like Dragapult. I guess out of the Dragapult decks, right? It's like, do you want to play like a extremely high ceiling type of Dragapult that could just like, you know, do a lot of really good things, you know? Like for example, like Pultnor just has the ability just to explode, right? Like on an opponent and just pop off, and your opponent sometimes just gets completely ran over, right? All right, it's a good hand. But like Excadrill, like the one thing is like, how much HP does it have? 340? Like, does a ton of damage. That's like the one thing it has going for it, is that like its high HP has a bunch of damage. We hit Froakie. What is this? Is this the Greninja Starmie deck? The fabled Greninja Starmie deck? Or is this like the Azul deck? Oh, the Myth, the Legend himself? Is this the Ninja Star deck? Probably Azul's build. Yeah, I hit one of Azul's builds when I was playing on ladder. I think yesterday. I was in an airport lounge just waiting for my flight. I've been in Mexico the past week, and I was just bored and I was playing games, and I hit this deck and I was like, what the heck is this? And I was like, oh, it's the Ninja Zoroark deck. I got 130 Zoras on the board. Then we'll have Monkey Dory. I prize the Petch. Okay. That's good to know. The Petch is not here. However, Secret Box is here, so... hopefully we'll be able to find stadiums. Or they just knock it out. I mean, that'd also be good, right? I think under the assumption they kill if they do. Like to have it in hand. But... a little sus here. Definitely not great. Yeah, I saw the second. I was like, wait, what is this? And then I saw like Azul and them. I think it was Azul, yeah. Azul playing it and a few other people. And I was like, oh, it's that thing. It's actually like surprisingly cool. I don't know how good it is, but like it's like pretty fun. It's like definitely like a reasonable way to play the deck. But I don't know if it's like actually going to be competitively viable. Like, can it withstand like, I don't know, a Zoroark, for example, right? Or like, does it beat Dragapult enough at the time? I'm not sure if it does do well enough. It's missing something. I think that's what Greninja's been for a while, though. I feel like when it came out, it was like, oh, this card's really cool. And then you like would sit down and play and be like, it's just missing something, right? The question is what is it missing? I don't know. Okay, this is good here. This is on the board. Probably just summoning Jitsuing, right? Probably. Because I guess like now, I mean, it's like now my price rate's like pretty good because I can like KO and then KO and then KO a Mega or something like that. Probably missing concealed cards. Yeah, that'd be pretty good, Oreo. I agree. Yeah, concealed cards would be pretty good. Exactly right. What does this one do? Numbing water. Definitely not what you want to do this turn, but probably just summoning Jitsuing, right? And just sacking it. Like if Zoro could attack, this deck would be gas. Yeah. Or like if you had like Skyfield or something to make your board like 8, and you could actually like bench a bunch of other stuff, like Zekrom or things like that, you know. But it's just a Greninja deck, right? I mean, from like what I've seen, it doesn't really have like some of the lists are playing the Totodile, right? When you're playing 𝙄𝙎𝙎𝙏 Dark Energy, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you gotta put darks in the deck, and then you probably need to play like ends PP up too, and like I don't know. Maybe if you had like a 70 card deck you could play. I actually would think it'd be really cool. Pokemon should try this at like Worlds, like side events, is they should do like a Commander style. I think that'd be really interesting. Like 100 card. Like a 100 card deck, I think would be pretty cool. I would love to see what people would come up with a 100 card deck. Well, I mean, like, is Commander unlimited or 100? Commander's 100 or more. Yeah, okay, yeah. Miltabora. I think that'd be really cool, but it's also singleton. Okay, so like, interesting. I think it'd be cool. All right, please, can I draw the stadium? Cool. I actually got it. I'm pleasantly surprised. Not good. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, I don't have a good actually play this next turn. Oh, this is so bad. This is like where Reshi would be kind of good. Because like I can't, because I prized Petrant. I have a problem here. It's because I prized the pet. I mean, I could take it off the prizes, right? But if I don't, I probably am not attacking next turn. So, some issues here. We'll just draw the Petch. The reason why, like, I thinned out the monkey too, because I really needed to find, like, I really need to actually do something next turn. I mean, that's pretty good. This is, like, pretty bad, though. 100 card expanded decks might fix the format a bit. I don't know. I mean, expanded's, like, just a mess of a format anyways. I think Pokemon just, like, saw the format and just was like, no, we don't even want to put effort into fixing it. It's just, it's gone forever. There are so many situations where, like, so for example, we started the stream today with one Petrant or two Petrant, one Ends Castle, and like we kind of missed the second Ends Castle. And we put the second Ends Castle and then cut the Petrant. Now I miss second Petrant. So maybe we'll just cut a Pokepad for second Petrant instead of Pokegear. Just call it there and be like, okay, this is good. Or into the tomes, no tomes right now. So this play would normally not work if I had my Petrant. So if they boss stall me, this is gonna be really annoying. Go to the Japanese list from recently. I've seen some of the new stuff. Like I've seen Extra Drill and like No Dragon on top 8. Oh, that's from that. Yeah, but like I don't really know if like is expanded really considered a skillful format now, because it's just like you get to these formats where like you begin playing solitaire, and like I don't like that. I don't like solitaire formats. Like from my experience from playing expanded recently, it feels like a solitaire format where you just basically barf up a broken strategy. Yeah, but like that's like a solitaire format essentially if you're playing like decks that draw 500 cards, dude. As a deck that's built to go first and draw 60 cards. Yeah, and it's like, is that really fun? Not really. This is a hand where every single card is good, and I don't want to get rid of any of them, but it's probably Monkey Dory, which is the weakest one of the bunch. Or Zekrom. Or I guess PP. I could get rid of PP up here. Or actually, it's probably just a red card. I don't know. There's like nothing good here to get rid of. Guess we'll do this. So yeah, this is like really I'm gonna put the second Petra in and just play 2 Ents Castle and double Petra. And I've had too many situations with this deck where I am wanting them both, and like I'm kind of reaching my breaking point. I'm reaching my tolerance, like my tolerance for prizing these things are just going down and down. They can also change decks. Do we know if we play Dragon day 1 basically 90% then countered at day 2? Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, they built just to counter it right off the bat because last Champ League was all Drago, but that's the beauty of a larger card pool. Yeah, I'm gonna cut the third Pokepad for second Petra. That's my take though. You can come with interesting combos and a diverse meta. That's fair. Yeah. It's a good point. It's a good point for sure. I don't know. I'm playing GLC and it's the most fun I've had since 2 rotations ago. I mean, do you find it fun because you haven't played with a lot of the cards before? Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I should have brought up the... my bad. All right. I should have... Percentage is boring. I mean, I don't know. I disagree. Might as well shelter here. That's fair. All right, that's actually really funny that I did this. Oops. The fact that I am getting punished for this because I prize my Petra is so insane and so frustrating that this is happening. It feels like I'm getting stream sniped because this play is like not... I don't think they are, obviously, right? But it like... This play is so weak. It's like this play is so... like doesn't do anything in almost any situation. It's like, okay, cool. Bench Petra and boss KO me out. Great. Now I'm up 3 prize cards and I just win the game with Black Belt Monkey Dory, right? It's like, this is such like a, this I don't know. Playing the Cupchew over the Totodile? What's the, I mean, is there a difference of HP, retreat cost, anything like that? I don't know. Does the Cupchew do the exact same thing? Does it have the same attack, retreat cost, damage, etc., etc.? Okay. I mean, might still be fine for what it's worth. Like, what I'll start doing is, I mean, if they really want to keep Totodiling me over and over again, then I'm just gonna start Monkey Doring and killing a Greninja. I'll just literally sit here healing my Zekrom and piling damage, forcing Wallies at some point off of them. Who knows? We'll see. Can't you tome the Zekrom? I don't play tome. No tome, no tome. But that would be true. We could like tome it into something. I mean, it keeps all the same effects though. I'd have to tome it into like a 1-prizer and then evolve. Like I'd have to tome it into Zorua, then evolve the Zorua to get the effect off. I'm just to retreat, same attack though. Good call. Yeah, that's probably why. I mean, because yeah, like you're exactly right. It's like if the Cubchoo was the exact same thing, wouldn't matter which one you played. They'd be the exact same. But yeah, typically people will favor, like, even if the Cubchoo had 80 HP, people would still favor the Totodile because you can Buddy Puffin for it. Even if it had like 90 HP, people would still favor the Totodile because it's more readily accessible. Typically, retreat cost is like more important in a lot of decks than like the amount of HP, or I guess in some situations, but sure. Okay. Well, trade. Trade. Cool. Trying to brain. Seven HP is the Goldilocks zone for HP. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, definitely true. It is the Goldilocks zone. It's what you want. Like pretty much anything that's just easy to get out. The Puffin rotates. Does Puffin rotate next time? And the reason for cutting the tomes for now, the bench fixing is so nice. Having a lot of fun playing the deck at the moment. Dharma is awesome out of nowhere. Yeah, so I mean, I like tomes quite a bit. It's a completely different deck, and well, it's not a completely different deck. It's just built differently and functions differently next year. I like both variants. The one thing that this version has is it's a little bit stronger in situations where you don't have to worry about prizing things, right? Because you have more space to like increase counts of certain things. So that's the reason why I've been playing without the tomes in this build. I've played about 40 games of this build so far. And I've played maybe 15 of the other one, and I think they're both good. They're just different archetypes. The entire format is going to be flipped on its head. Pult, all the Ogre-Pawns, Monkey, Norfez, all gone. Yeah, it's going to be good. I'm excited to see what happens. Did any of you see I assume some of you saw the new Mega Rayquaza coming out, right? Card's pretty interesting with the Bouffalants. That's what people are talking about, is Bouffalant Mega Ray, but is it actually going to be good? That is the one question. Thank you, Arcus, for Pult rotating. Yes, it's very true. I'm excited for something new, right? It's like something new, something refreshing. I can be stoked for, you know. I don't know why they put the damage here. Are they just trying to hit for 120 and keep the energies there? Mega Man stonks on the rise. Ooh. Yes, Mega Manetric. That's probably the #1 Bouffalon enjoyer. I'll definitely try it out. It's got to be like fine, right? Like, I know some people were talking about Treasure Tracker to get the tool card, but I actually don't think the tool card is good. I think the best way to play it has got to be like, oh, I'm free. I can do something now. I think the best way has got to be something like, playing it with like trumpets, like aggressive trumpet build. Seems like it's probably going to be pretty good. Night Joker. Hoenn intensifies it. Yes. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right. Mega Ray. If Mega Man becomes a good deck. Yeah. All the Hoenn guys. Yeah, Turbo Trumpeting seems like the best. In your experience playing Pokemon, is the tomes more novel, niche, and playing more counts like you're doing? So it depends. Like, we saw multiple different lists play tome and multiple didn't, right? Like, we saw a lot of really good players play tome. Like, we saw Tord, we saw Liam Halliburton. I think Lucas Zhang might have played it, but then we also saw some pretty good players not play tome. Like, we saw Oyvind, who got top 64. I don't think he played tome. There's a couple other, solid players who didn't play tome. So it's really interesting. Like, I do wonder. Stops ape, right? Cool. incredible plays it can pull off. Yeah. But it's pulling off when you need to is where it's tricky. Yeah, I agree. Well, that's like the thing is like I felt like with tomes, there were so many plays where I was like, okay, this could be so cool if I find this. Yeah. So I get what you mean. So this is okay. They are still playing off the fact that my Petron is prized, which is really annoying here. And I'm really annoying here. Oh, they're actually going to attack. Never mind. They're not doing that. Okay, well, I'm fine with that. I'm down triple boss. That is an issue. I don't know. The whole thing with tomes is I feel like I run out of resources so frequently because I play one-ofs, right? It's just a bunch of one-ofs. And like that's like my only concern. Is like, is it worth it? Okay, well. Sweet. Trade. Trade. It's like, what do I get rid of here? I mean, do I just punch this and force Wallies in the situation? I'm okay with that. If I can find the piece. I did. I don't know if he's going to try and trap me. I think I'm going to hold this Lilies. Is 2 cards left on deck. Wait, how does he not deck out here? Wait, is he going to run into an issue where he has to start Liliesing over and over again? Is that an actual issue that he's about to run into? Huh. I just shred for 70. I mean, I don't need to hit for 250. Mega Absol's really good with Tome. I don't know about the Drapion. Haven't used it much. That's kind of cool. I wonder if like people are gonna try and force make Mega Darkrai work, but I feel like isn't Mega Darkrai just worse Mega Absol? That's like one thing I was thinking about is like obviously like Darkrai is the poster child new card of the new set, right? But I think it's kind of bad. Lucas and Liam played the same list. Definitely see him a lot with the Drapion and Absol. Luke Moore, no Tombs. Thank you for your insight. Yeah, of course. Thanks. I appreciate it. Super mid, sadly. Yeah, it seems bad, right? It doesn't, or not terrible, but it's like, eh. Don't they just deck out here? And they get 1 Lilies, right? It's okay. They get 1 Lilies. I don't know. I don't think the Drapion is like very good. Like the Drapion is obviously really good into a deck like wait, what? Drapion is good into Hydrapple, but like is Hydrapple gonna be a big threat? That's actually an interesting thing. I think Hydrapple might be a good deck again. If like everyone's playing Zoroark. Yeah. Hydrapple Bees? I don't know about Hydrapple Bees. I think just Hydrapple. I mean, does Hydrapple Bees make any sense with a new set? Does it get anything? Is there something that it gets? Can we just win? We'll be hitting the Crustle. Yeah. I agree. We'll hit like, it's like the pendulum, right? Of just like, good, bad, good, bad, good, bad, good, bad, good, bad. Those are... Oh. Sorry, I apologize. I completely misread what you meant. Yes. Oh, they can actually do this. Great Hall Net. Did they play a supporter this turn? Are we just gonna win on time? Is that what's gonna happen? No, AZ's Tranquility. Okay, cringe. I was playing while watching the Tour Masterclass video. There, I mean, I don't know how they win in enough turns. That's oh, they didn't even wait. What? Well, I don't think they have the resources to win anymore. I can still heal, right? No, I can't. I can't use. Okay, okay, okay. Well. If I boss, that doesn't do anything. So I just kill the active. No need for me to KO the Pat Rat, right? Well, I guess if I KO the Pat Rat. I guess I can go for that. Dude, oh, why? Yeah, I don't know either. I think I'm just gonna attack. It's like, I don't know. It seems fine. Such a well-made game. Yeah. Peturant. All right, we win. Apadu Mobile Jutsu. Yes, this is their win con. Okay, now I'm okay. As long as the other bosses in the deck, which I think it is. I believe all the bosses were there, so I would have game. But yeah, I agree. I don't know how they're finishing this game without decking out in time. It's like they gotta start zooming. Gotta start going. I mean, this works now too, right? It's like we just go black belt Peturant. I mean, we wouldn't even need boss's orders anymore, so we'll take it. All right, got the dub. A little bit scary based off of some early game deck malfunctions, but ended up working out. There's one to turn with Doom and Greninja and see it pop up more in live. Do you think people will play it to Worlds? Probably not. I don't think so. Like, is it actually a good deck, right? Like, that's like the question you have to ask yourself. I was like, okay, how good is this deck actually? Or is this just like a, like, you know? What's our record now with the, it's 29-15, not too bad. All right, I'm going to restart my game. My game's being weird. I don't trust it. But any serious players? Probably not. Yeah. I think that's probably how I put it. It's like, are there going to be any like serious players playing it? I don't know. Like, this is like not to like discredit online tournaments, obviously, because there are decks that do well in online tournaments that then show up to be, you know, viable decks. But it's harder to gauge like one online tournament. Like, it's like you have to take it like a lot more with a grain of salt. It's like, okay, yeah, 1 to 200 player online tournament, right? We'd have to see more consistent results from it, you know. That's how I view it. It's like, let's see some consistent results, consistency. I think that's like important. Online tournament should be locked, or online tournament should be looked at like city leagues. Yeah, potentially. As Fort Wayne locals. Just found out today this was a card. Mega 𝙄𝙎𝙎𝙎. I knew what I knew the Pokemon. I didn't know that that was actually a card. Quite interesting. Is Ruffian helping? It is mostly useless in games. However, there are games where you are bailed out by playing it. It is decent into decks like Alakazam occasionally and stuff like that, but so disappointed with Mega 𝙄𝙎𝙎𝙎. It seems cool. I was like, dang, 16 damage counters in between turns. Like that's kind of sick, right? But it's just, I don't know. It's just not awesome. It's okay. This hand's pretty good. I actually have been really liking going second with this deck. I originally started throughout my early testing with Zoroark going first, but finding Body Puffin plus energy, which is what your deck tries to accomplish, is not very likely. So cool, you turn to literally anything running Mist, Rocky Fire, blocks effects at all. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Very, very true. Okay, playing against Kazam. This matchup is like uncomfortable, but winnable for my testing. You got to do Yveltal shenanigans in this game. I will try to develop the board with Yveltal in mind. And get scammed by 𝙄𝙎𝙎. Yeah, that's the thing is like, the problem with Zoroark is like Zoroark has a very difficult time recovering out of 𝙄𝙎 if you start bad, in my opinion, where there's a lot of other decks that like recover much more easily. Okay, Yveltal's in deck, Petrant's in deck. We're gonna probably need those cards at some point, potentially. Yeah, like I have issues sometimes with the deck's just like recovery capabilities. Sure. Okay. I don't know. It's like I got tired of getting scammed by 𝙄𝙎. It's like, wow, I get like one Zorua down and I get itchied, and then I have to raw draw into like ends or Serrano, and then like I trade and do nothing. It's just like Dragapult's able to deal with item lock a little bit better, because it like is able to like piece together an attacker more easily, right? It's like you don't need Zoroark and 2 energies and also another Pokemon to actually even be able to attack. It's like you need a Dragapult and like a Crispin, which is like very easy to find. I don't know, it just feels like your deck is better at like scaling stuff under item lock. No Darm in here? Yeah, no Darm. Darm feels like amazing, dude, and then it just feels so bad. I don't know. Like then there's some games where I'm just like, why am I playing the tomes? I've been trying this like super like just straightforward list of just tons and tons of pick counts of cards. This is like one situation where actually I was gonna say he doesn't move this thing off the board. I could Ruffian, but he is. Put the Tatsu back. It's hard to play Tatsu and not play Tome, right? Kind of hard to fit them all. Running Abra or Candy? Yeah, probably. I guess if they don't attack me this turn, I could attack the Abra here and KO it in one hit with Mochi, because I have the second one in my hand. Yeah. Be pretty sweet. think that's what we'll do, actually. I think we'll evolve the active, play the Buddy Puffin, attach Mochi to bench and Zorua, and then just Lilies. Their start is pretty, it's pretty threatening. Yeah, they burned a hand here. Can't help fan. Pretty likely to draw what I need here. I think go Lilies. Okay. Trade you. Trade. Definitely hold the PP up. Scratch KO. Would you clutch? Clutch is pretty good in this deck. You need clutch against a couple matchups. Like, it's really good into this matchup if they ever bench Fez. So they can't, like, I mean, the handout fan is obviously annoying, right? But it's good in this matchup if they put liabilities on the board that you can trap. It's like really good into like other things like Terra Box. You can trap things. There's like some other things that you can trap stuff. It's good versus Slow King. You can trap their Kang, force them to burn their switch early. It's like very good at stabilizing like really uncomfortable early games. That's like what I've realized. It's like it's pretty good at doing that. It's also like a good starter. I mean, Tatsu's obviously a good starter too, right? But Yveltal is good oftentimes in situations where you also like need time to generate Monkey Dory damage on the board to like thus create like a knockout. I don't know. I've liked it personally, but my opinion. This is why we did not use the ends PP up, is because of this issue. If this happened. Okay. I have Meowth unless do you think it's better than Tatsuguri and Zoroark? Yes, I think so. I'm pretty sure it is. Jeez, this is spooky. Trade. I don't even want to get rid of this turn. Like, what do I actually want to do? It's not going to include this. I probably will not lilies. Okay, I have to burn the stretcher. I didn't want... Oh, I don't even have the... Oh, God, that's really annoying. So this is where, like... I have 9 energy in my deck, and I still haven't hit. I have a 20-card deck, and there's 8 energies in the deck. I don't know. It's just like... Oh, gosh. I mean, it's, like, fine to sack the Zekrom here. I don't hate doing that. I'm okay doing that, I guess. I think I'm gonna boss this and like force him to burn an energy. I've seen 2 energy actually. There's energy in Zekrom, so there's like 7 left. It's gonna bosses and pass. I guess actually I'd rather sack the 𝙄𝙬 here. Yeah. Okay. And then I can red card next turn. This is like probably okay. It's not the end of the world. Very good on Greegies and Celebies and grass decks. I was curious about Zam. I mean, if you want to beat Zam consistently, just play double red card and you do win. They can't really beat you if you have a second red card. Because if you card them, they miss knockout. And then like, just like double card is like really bad for them to deal with. Okay, so the other reason why I'm doing this is because like now I can ruffian this and then red card KO this, and I can wipe double energy. So I'm trying to get 2 energy on the board. 2 red cards over a red card and a judge. I mean, you could play judge too. Yeah, it's just that red card's easier to find. In a lot of situations, like you don't have bench space to put Meowth down, but yeah, judge is like fine too. You could definitely play judge. But I like being able to lilies and like dig for like ends PP ups and also like special red card too. There's like definitely some spots where I prefer that. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna need to draw it this turn. Gonna need an energy here. Still don't have an energy. Okay. Well. Still don't have an energy. Are they all in the deck? How many are there? 6 are in the deck. Yes, yes. Let's go. There are 6 energy in the deck, and we have succeeded in clogging them all in the deck. Okay. Well. I mean, now I can't boss kill the Dunsparce. There's so... Oh, God. There's so many issues with this. Like, oh, boy. There they are. Oh, gosh. I was hoping to ruffian this turn. Because like if I can go ruffian or even boss, like if I found the energy, I think it would have been red card boss kill the Dunsparce. But like now it's so bad. It's so hard for me to win now, essentially. So hard for me to win. My only bet is I need them to put like a Fez down or something. I need something to trap here. Which is why I put down Yveltal and Monkey Door, because I'm just expecting that would be a potential line in the situation. But yeah. Judge is not bad, yeah. It's like fine. It's just fine. 11 card hand. Maybe they don't have boss. It's possible. Oh, this is for enriching. Don't I lose? Yes. What? Wait, huh? Oh, it's still game anyways. It's still 240. Okay, never mind. All right. Yeah, there's nothing I could have done. I just needed to hit the energy that turn. It would have been a little bit better. That matchup's hard. Like, that matchup's like not good for Zoroark. That's like one problem with the deck is like your matchup into that is like pretty unfavored. Unless you play second red card and then like the matchup is better. But like red card kind of sucks against everything else. Like that's the one issue with it is like the card is not good in almost any situation. It's like just not good into most situations. But we could try the Judge. I'm not against Judge. It could be good. I'd be definitely down to try it and see if it's actually good. I don't know. Watch out plus red card. Yeah, I mean, that would actually... I mean, yeah, that would do it, right? Watch out plus red card would be pretty good. The problem is Cutty-End's Castle is really bad. Cutty-End's Castle is, like, rough. Like, you don't really want to do that. But you could. Because, like, you don't need it against the Terra decks. Because you just outrun most of the Terra decks anyways. So you're not really trying to disrupt them. Yeah. Zork finally not buns. Yeah, Zork's good. 9 darkens. So yeah, chat. You might be wondering, wait, why do you play? Yo, what's up? What's up, Mouse? What's up, Jason Anthony? You might wonder, why, Gabe, are you playing 9 energy in this deck? That seems like a lot. Well, last game, us having 6 in a, what was it, 15 card deck or something like that is the exact reason why. I actually, in like a lot of my games, one of my biggest lose cons was just missing energy. And it kept happening over and over again. And like you could play 4 PP up too, but 9 energy is a little bit better into, oh boy. 9 energy, okay. 9 energy is better in some situations. Especially against item lock. That's what I was trying to conceptualize. I think I start monkey because if I lose anything, I'd rather lose the monkey first. So, yeah. How to beat Rocket's Mewtwo with Toward Zoro build? It's pretty rough. Deck generally misses energy so hard sometimes. Yeah, it's like how is it possible? Like, happened a few times. Yeah. Oh, what the heck? I mean, that's interesting. Lopunny Kazam. The new tech. The new technology. Never seen before. You know, I could actually KO this turn 1, but it's terrible. I was like, oh, I could go turn 1 KO there, but... Okay, yeah. Let's see. I don't know if I really want to put this down, because if they KO the monkey, then I just am not going to have this on the board. And I think it's like possible they KO the monkey. So... grab this. Pass. We'll see. Maybe Judge is good. Could play a Judge in the deck and then like see if it's good. Not sure though. But back-to-back Kazam is making me want it though. It's hard to win if they set up perfectly. But I wonder if Judge would even fix it. Like, in that situation, we lost the game anyways. Like, even with the hand disruption, it was not enough. At that point, maybe Xerosic is just better. But, like, playing Xerosic and Ruffian is just bad. Like, Ruffian does beat Crustle, but Xerosic does beat Alakazam, and maybe is a little better into some other decks. Yeah, Willie thinks just to follow. Like, Xerosic is pretty good into Zoroark Mirror, so Xerosic might just be better. Maybe we... Okay, I'm going to try cutting the Ruffian. Yes, we did prize 2. Yeah. Okay, we're going to put Xerosic in after, because in Mirror, if you can't, like, take a 2 prize lead, or like you're at risk of, like, I don't know, like there's a situation in Mirror where both players like start passing, and Xerosic is like pretty good into that situation. So maybe we'll play Xerosic instead. I guess Xerosic's also good against Crustle too. But yeah, this is why we didn't put the Petrant down, is because this was a possibility. They would just clean my board up here by getting rid of the monkey. I feel like if you play Judge, you need to pair with Watchtower, especially into Alakazam and Slowking. I mean, Slowking's not a problem matchup. Slowking's fine for the deck. You can just trap him with Yveltal repeatedly and just do a lot of funky things. I don't know. This person's playing the whole kitchen sink in their deck. I don't know. They're cooking. That is for certain. They got everything. Okay. Find energy. Pokepad. I think it's these. Seems fine. All right, Lily's for 12. Okay, there's an energy. Okay. I was optimistic that would happen. And I prized double Zorua, so I definitely just ditch this. And then... Hi, Joker. Seems fine. But like if you play Judging Pair... Oh, I already read that. Yeah, I don't know. I think Xerosic might just be the answer. I'm like pretty sure Xerosic is the answer because it's good into Dragapult. It's good into Zoroark Mirror especially. It's like good into those two things. Okay, there's the done. Luke Mercer said Zero didn't help him at any, I see. Interesting. I think if you don't hit any Alakazam, it will not help you. It will not do anything in those situations, all right? I also don't know how many Mirror they played against, too. I'm not sure. Did Tord play red card? Tord did play red card. Maybe we could cut red card, too. I feel like I never use it, actually, except against this matchup. This is like the one matchup where I use it against. Okay. Can I Yveltal trap them here, potentially? I mean, I drew red cards, so it's like pretty good just to KO this, I think. Sure. I mean, the other play here, chat, is just to kill the Pheasantipede. Go down to 3. If they miss, then we KO the Kazam. That might be better. Because, like, the Kazam doesn't really matter here. And then if they attack me with Baniri, we win the game probably with Petrant or something like that, right? All right, I'm down. I can get with it. I think if there was a way for me to get down to 1, I would leave this on the board. Like if I was at 4 here and I could then go like Yveltal, KO, go down to 1 and then guarantee win the game, that'd be pretty sick. But I don't really have all that together. I don't know. I think we just take this KO, and if they miss, we're in a decent spot. But we need this to stick. Those are good cards. Thoughts on Slowking for Worlds? It's okay, Blaziken. I don't know. I don't know how good it is. Like, it's like a fine deck, right? I don't think it's anything special. It's like tier 2, I think. I don't think it's a tier 1 deck. Okay, they did miss, so this play worked. Let's go. It doesn't blow me away when I play it. It feels really good when it sets up, right? But its Dragapult matchup is not, like, free. I guess if you're like... At Worlds, you're going to have to either play Dragapult or play a deck that beats Dragapult. I don't think you can play to dodge Pult because too many top players are going to play it. So if you feel like your deck consistently beats Dragapult, then by all means. Blue play 4 mirrors, anything 1/2/2. Okay, gotcha. Good to know. Trade. Here. Is like insane if they only have 3 Dracloak or Dreepy though. Yeah, I mean sure, but like your Dragapult opponent shouldn't. How's the matchup in the Pultnor? I mean Zorak's favored into all Pult variants. Yeah, like Kyurem is good, but the problem is you have to get Kyurem out before they set up under Itchy Pollen and Crushing Hammers. And 2, what Dragapult's supposed to do is just not overbench their board, so that like basically it's supposed to not allow them to. I could lose this turn actually. It's pretty unlikely, but they can essentially build the board to the point where, okay, they missed. Where like they have Dreepy, Monkey Dory, Budu, they Kyurem. You're not supposed to, unless you're confident you will survive, bench 3 of your Dreepies. You're not supposed to typically. Because if you bench 3 of them and 3 of them get Kieran, you have to burn Stretcher, right? And that's the issue that you run into. Is like if you have to burn Stretcher. So if you bench 2, you can then go Puff and Stamp Hammer or something like that, Itchy Pollen. I don't want you. Goodbye. I don't really even like red card in this deck. Like, it is literally good in one matchup, but if Zerosic auto wins the matchup, then I wouldn't need it regardless. But I don't know if it auto wins the matchup. I think Dragapult versus Slowking is like probably 50-50 maybe. Pretty annoying input when you're playing Zoro. Moltres? That could be annoying. Nice hand. Okay. Thinking positively here, we do have Boss's Orders Yveltal. The problem is we have way too many Boss's Orders in the hand. I thought the matchup in the Poltnor would be a little more difficult. Yes, it is. I would agree, Current, is that it is definitely. Like, I would say Zork is like 60-40 into Pure Pult and like 55-45 into Poltnor. Okay, it's kind of annoying they don't have anything else. Because I have nothing to trap. And Outburst doesn't do anything. Yeah, Dark Feathers, lock it in. I'm hoping they bench something. Oh boy. Let's go. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute, what are they cooking here? Myriad, woo! Sick. Let's go. This rocks. Oh, top deck. Okay. 40, 60, 30, 69, 20. Okay. Well, I have a chance. This lazy to get me something, but I'm feeling nothing. Yeah, okay. I just wasn't feeling anything. Wasn't feeling. I was gonna say I don't think we're gonna draw into anything, but premeditated expecting failure. Well, it's all bad. It's definitely Fez. Yeah, it's definitely Fez. I mean, I have to like high roll. I have to Giga high roll here. Okay. Let's go. Prime Crispin, of course. Yes. All right. We're live, kind of. Holding on. Okay. I mean, they don't have much. That's the funny thing here, is that like we are drawing so bad, but it's not like they're setting up that well. You know, it's like I mean, we could possibly win. Definitely don't use this. Yeah, it's like it's possible we win. Okay. Now it's not as likely. Keep trying, though. I mean, maybe. There is 0. I mean, maybe I could bring up the Latias. Maybe my end goal here. Okay, I think it is possible. So they are down their prime catcher. So I need to establish Yveltal at some point. That's what. Okay, that's how we're gonna win. Is we're gonna establish Yveltal. Yeah. It's gonna take a minute though, but we're also gonna need the Night Stretcher. Okay. We prized Secret Box too. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's possible. If we trap the Latias, we can basically kill the Latias and something else over one turn. We can take 4 prizes. So it's just gonna come down if we can find that, which is like not super likely, admittedly. So I mean, 40, 80, 120, 160, 200, monkey, KO, boss, or just KO anything else that comes up. Okay, so we have the play, right? Secret Box would be really good to get off the prizes here. Okay, that helps. Because now I'm very close to this Yveltal play actually being pieced together. We'll see. It's an energy away. Energy away, yeah. Or, I mean, it's either trade into energy or trade into Night Stretcher and then Secret Box for the other piece, I think, yeah. Okay. All right. It's going to be a slow grind, but hopefully we'll get there. The big thing is the Prime is down. If the Prime was not here, this game would be over, and I would just scoop immediately. But it is there. So we could do something pretty sick. And before they play another switch and they just play the switch and win the game. Are they KOing at this? 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160. Nah. No shot. Myriad. Okay. Let's bring this Latias up here. Oh, the Zekrom. Okay, that doesn't help, unfortunately. I appreciate the effort, but that does not get what I need. There are 6 energy in deck and 2 Night Stretchers. Okay, So how many outs do I have? I have 6, 7, 8. I have 8 outs. I can't play the box first because then I take away my out of Night Stretcher. Well, actually, no, I think I can. I can take away one of the outs of Night Stretcher, but that's like fine, I think. They thin so much. Yeah, it's worth it, I think. think it's this. Boss. Actually. It's like Serrano. And then I have 6, 7. I have 7 outs and 21 cards. And I see 2. I mean, if I had to like emergency Pheasantipity, like I could. But like, it's trade and hope to find it. And I think I can win. Okay. I kept the Meowth around just in case they like, I don't know. I needed boss's orders again. Okay. Here we go. If they don't have Switch, I think I win. Keyword is I think. Not for certain. They could play Switch too. But these normal lists, I think, do not play Switch. Like, I don't believe James Kowalski's list played Switch. Let me look. There's no Switch. So, if this is a traditional build, there's no out to this. Except energy switching and loading this thing up in one turn and winning the game that way. Which I guess they do have. Okay, cool. That's pretty annoying because these decks normally don't play E-Switch as well. So it's just like, it's like, whatever. It's like, it is what it is. It's like not a real build anymore. That's like fine. All right, almost got there. Almost got there. It feels pretty good. It's pretty good. What's our win rate right now with the what are we right now? 63? Yeah, 30 and 17. I mean, when it works, it works. All right. All right, try again. Yeah. Okay, this ends pretty sweet. I like it. It's pretty good. Slow King. Okay. See how we're able to do against this. It's kind of like a clench and hope they don't turn to me, but yeah, unfortunate if they did. Would have been better, make them burn the E-Switch on that. Yeah, well, if they have 4 E-Switch, I lose the game anyways. It doesn't actually... The boss Meowth play doesn't work either because they just put the Meowth back into the deck and there's no liability on the board. The only thing that was trappable was the Latios there. So it's like... And also, I shouldn't... I don't really know if... Yeah. It's like if they play E-Switch, I'm losing no matter what because I can always remove it off the board. It's like E-Switch, E-Switch, pop it, throw up Ogre Pawn, pass. And it's like, okay, now what do you do? Okay. The good thing is they didn't have anything else here. I mean, it's hard to tell, right? But... I think I am going to boss here. So this is okay. This is like an interesting situation where like I can just say there's no way you have the Slow King here, and if you have Slow King on 3, I'm losing the game anyways. So like I really do not want this Meowth on the board. If I put the Meowth on the board or put the fourth Zuru and they cure me, I'm losing. I'm just gonna lose anyways. Okay, well, they had raw secret box, so I'll probably lose here. But I think this was correct to hold in this situation. Because my board is just so bad. If like Meowth catches the board and fourth Zuru, I don't know, or it's like fourth Zuru is it's not great. I don't think they have it here though. I think they need to like lilies and find it. So I might be okay. They're gonna need to find the special energy. It's like special energy, lilies into like special energy, like that. Yeah, soaking his peak. When it gets going, it's pretty good. When you like when you draw raw secret box, it's pretty good. Yeah, we lose to energy plus. We lose to psych. I mean, they kind of need a lot. It's like psychic plus Kyurem plus Latias. Psychic Kyurem and Latias. I mean, it's possible. This is why I like Hilda. My Slowking that would have won the game. Yeah, Hilda would have been good there. Well, actually, it wouldn't have won the game guaranteed, right? Because they needed the. They could have gotten Slowking, right? But they also needed the Kyurem too. It wouldn't have. Oh, I guess they Pokepad for it, right? Yeah, they go Pokepad. Yeah. It would have won the game. All right, they didn't have it. That is good. Unless they're BMing here, but I... Yeah. You get Hilda Pet Stadium. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Whew, we're safe. That was a little scary. I mean, so like now what I can do is... I mean, I can Yveltal this. I can try and Yveltal this, trap it in the active for a little while, and then I can go KO. I can actually prize race them now. That's like the decision I now have to make. This is a Serrano turn, I think. Because if I Serrano and I draw Yveltal, I feel pretty good. I don't know. I mean, actually, just hitting here is like pretty good too. Okay, I'm going to put down the Meowth, and I think this is fine. Get the Serrano. Yeah, let's see how this goes. I actually, you know what? I think just hitting is like fine. Got triple Zoroark here. Just go for Zekrom. I mean... I have 2 Pokepads, so I'm not like too optimistic, but it's possible. 2 Pokepad and Zekrom plus Secret Box. I mean, there's stuff, right? Okay, we drew the Petrets. Cool. Okay. Okay, well, that's not good. It's annoying. Very annoying. It's okay. The best case scenario would have been hitting 280 there. It's like if I can hit 280 there, I feel okay. Well, actually, no, best case scenario. Maybe this is fine. It's okay. Maybe we're fine. Okay, they just had the academy. Very cool. They can't really leave the Kang active. If they leave the Kang active, I think they lose to Pechmochi. Actually, they can't actually do... I actually can't do that. Never mind. My board is too clogged. Well, this might be problematic. I want to play Zorda Worlds, but my coach says I can't learn it. I can't learn to be really good in 2 months. Nah, that's bullshit. If you can't learn a deck in 2 months, then like... That is such bad advice to tell someone that you cannot learn a deck in 2 months, because if you cannot learn a deck in 2 months, then you should like if you're a Worlds competitor and you can't learn a deck in 2 months, I don't know what to say. All right, it's just like you are more than wait, what? You are more than capable of learning a deck in 2 months if you have made Worlds. Like, I'm positive. Now, maybe saying you like should just play what you're comfortable with is a better way to say than you shouldn't play it. Like, you shouldn't learn it because you only have 2 months. Like, I think that's terrible. Okay, are they gonna kill the monkey door? That's the question. Wow, okay. I just win by bringing up the Kangaskhan. Well, I don't win. I have a board problem. My board's like kind of messy. I want them to KO this Meowth, actually. I'd like them to do that. Trade. I don't know. That's just my opinion, Blaziken, though. Hmm. What to do, what to do, what to do. Oh, gosh. Okay, well, I'm gonna need this at some point anyway, so I might as well do this now. If they miss Kyurem, then I heal this out of Kyurem range. I guess if they miss KO on this, I insta-win. I just go boss KO down to 2, then boss for game. I don't insta-win, but, like, I should win, right? If I put it here, it's... Oh, this is really interesting. I guess I don't insta-win. I think I put it here. Because I guess if they miss KO, I just win, right? I just KO and the game's over. I guess I force them now to get double Slowking here. And that's like... It's enough pressure, I think, in the situation. I'm, like, fine with this. We'll see. This will be very interesting. Do they have the pieces? I think the big question is, are they going to cure him here? Cure him is definitely like the one thing. Because if they cure him and they get rid of, I mean, what is it, Meowth, Munkidori, probably? But I don't really know if they want to cure him. I mean, like, Metagross is pretty good here, too. Like, does Metagross punch... I guess actually Metagross punch is not good here because it's not bad. I could heal the Meowth again, actually, and I could get it out of range of Kyurem the next turn. Then there's something cooking there. Okay, there's the Cypher. Maybe this is Metagross. I don't know. they didn't Kang draw 2, so I'd assume they're gonna see these 2 cards, which would probably be like Kyurem Academy at night, Metagross Academy at night. There's a lot of different things this could be. The biggest thing is if we can dodge Kyurem this turn, I think we're okay. Yeah, wait, did they Kangaskhan already? Draw 2? No, they just forgot. Huh. Okay, then well, the Meowth is gone. The monkey's gone. Goodbye. We will miss you. I guess I don't need Petron on the board because they've already given me 250 damage to mess with here. How many energy in the discard? 4. Okay, well. Great. Goodbye, Petron. Goodbye, PP up. Hello, red card. I don't really know if I need the... I don't know. It's like... Do I need the red card here? Really? Like, actually, do I need it? Probably not. I don't know. I also don't need to do anything this turn. Like... That's fine, whatever. And then there's 4, 5. So how many energies does deck play? 10? Normally these lists do not play 2 Surfer. Like there should, if this is the Ross build, there's not. But like they play Surfer, there must not be a switch then. I'm going to, okay, I'm going to have to play like there's no switch. Oh wait, yeah, they're down Switch and Surfer. Okay, there's no way they have anything else. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, which means they're down 4. Okay, so there's 4. How many Psychics do they play? They play 4. Okay, so that means they play 3 Boomerang, which means they have 1 Boomerang left, 2 Telepathic, and 2 Psychic. They have 5 energy left. Okay, so we'll force the second energy here and then boss again. Great. Both monkeys are here, right? Yeah, okay. What I thought. Oh, both monkeys. Oh, I actually gotta be careful. Oops. I actually probably shouldn't have gotten rid of that lilies. That's my fault. It's fine, but should not have done that. Shouldn't come back to bite me, but this got a little more awkward now that I did that. It's like, as I said, it's like probably fine, but I could hypothetically deck out here. But it shouldn't happen. 40, 80, which way? No, this is fine. I think I'm just going to bring this up and start hitting it. Okay, how many energy do they have now? 1, 2. So that means they have 2, 3. So they have 1 left of that. And 3 left. So they have 4 Psychics left. Okay, so Oops. All right. Stretcher. No stretcher. I shouldn't have gotten rid of that lilies. Oh my gosh. I shouldn't have done that. That was bad. Oh, that's such a big choke. I mean, I might be fine, but like, why did I do that? Oh gosh. And now, how I will get punished is my last 2 cards will be Monkey Dory. Yes, this is what will happen, chat. This is how it's gonna happen. 80. I need to get moving though. I think I'm okay though, but oops was definitely the right word. I have just enough cards, I think. It's fine, but like, is tomes? No tomes. Okay, I'm fine. I have enough turns. But punch. I was close. I almost did myself in. But we escaped. What's up, Christian? Do they play another switch? There's no possible way this deck plays 3 switch. Do you like tomes? I like pure more. I mean, sure. Who has a mistake? Yes. So, all right, then we go up to 190. Then we go Monkey Dory, kill boss's orders for game 250. And if there's like a miraculous heal card, we will just boss's orders the Kangaskhan. All right, and then we boss for game next turn. So looking for a fraud watch for worlds. I don't know. It's like fun, you know. Like you hypothetically can like blow everything up. I've taken to always try and hold 1 lily for exactly this in endgames. Haven't been punished yet, but definitely could have been. Yeah, I was letting my phone when you traded lilies instead of mochi. Yeah. As soon as I did it, I was like, wait, I don't need this. The only reason I kept mochi was okay. The thing I was thinking is if I had to speed up the lock. Then like having that would have been good, but okay. GG's. It's close. I guess it ended up being fine. We still had a couple cards to spare. I had 3 turns to win the game, so it ended up being okay. Yeah. Didn't get punished that hard for it. But I'm like the type of person like looks at everything. Like, okay, what could I possibly have done here, you know? In September, Slowking has access to Devo again. I'll be happy once more. What does it get? What was the reason for Monkey Latias Kang instead of Slowpoke Latias Fez, just denying the one Fez draw? Oh, wait, so you're talking about early in the game when I put the Slowpoke up to 70? Is that what you're talking about, Sam? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, like you're saying, oh, couldn't you have KO'd that? I mean, I needed to take 5 though, right? I don't think it ended up mattering. Like, we're close to seeing the last 5 prize cards. Oh, you're saying, why didn't I kill the Slowpoke? I mean, I don't think I needed to. I mean, I guess I could have then brought up the Meowth too, but it's the same thing. I think if is there any reason to do it? I don't know. I have to look back at it. Possibly. We could have KO'd the Slowpoke, I guess, but maybe... So leaving it trapped, I think, was okay. Trying to block Fez. I guess I didn't know... Actually, no. I guess it's fine, because I didn't want to KO it early, because I didn't want them to Fez into energies. I do, yes. I didn't want them to Fez into energies, Sam, I guess. So as long as they don't, I should be fine. Nice hand. I originally looked at this hand and thought it was good, and then I looked again, and there was a completely dead hand. So, let's go. However, I don't think they're doing anything for the next couple of turns, so maybe I'll be okay. I guess always just denying Fez early is, like, not too bad. Rocks. Average Zoro hand for both of you? Nah, this is not, it looks like it's not Zoroark. I mean, when they put Lively Stadium down, it could not have been Zoroark, right? Saw that and was like, what? What could it be? Run Aaron. Yes! Okay. All right. See, super consistent deck. Never breaks, never has any problems. All right, lock it in. It always does this, remember. Keeps you on your toes. Stream delay, yeah. Yeah, subjugating here. Broken deck? Yes. Top deck Serrano. Pretty sick deck. Pretty sweet archetype. All right, if this person hits triple heads, I will be very sad. However, I can still KO the Kangaskhan next turn, so that is a good thing. Tails. Tails. Okay. Actually, wait, no, double heads. My bad, double heads. Absolutely, I think? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I just survived. Never a doubt. I don't need you. You're never gonna gust. Guessing would be pretty bad. This is why I kept the castle, so I can do this now. Because now I can go into the Zoroark. Sure. Subjugation. Let's go. Sweet. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I mean, they're playing a bunch of stuff. There's a water energy in the deck. I mean, there could be a lot of different things. I mean, there could be an Ogerpon line in here, a Teal Mass Ogerpon line that we don't even know about yet. I mean, I'm not very sure exactly what there could be. I guess they can Petulant KO us here. That is a fear. Not really a fear, but they do donate me 2 more prize cards, so that is good. If I can set up double Zoroark here, which is I think what I can pretty easily do. Okay, there's the red card. Those are pretty good. To get rid of this Petulant, would love to find another Zoroark or Pheasantipity or something like that to just draw more cards. There's Pheasantipity in this card. Okay. How does this deck even beat, like, actual question, like, how does this deck even beat Zoroark? The Absol deck. I'm assuming this is Absol, right? I do wonder how it can consistently win. You play Greninja Star after this game? Dude, I'm not tanking my elo to play Greninja Star. I'm not playing... Actually, you know what? I'm not going to destroy everyone with Ninja Star. It's too broken of a deck. Secret technology. No one's ever seen anything like it. Nobody's seen a Ninja Star deck like my Ninja Star deck. Actually, the more I think about it, it probably will not matter because I have game in hand. But maybe I should have like promoted and then like PP up attached to this and attached to Petulant. It won't matter here, I believe, but there's something else. I know. Yeah, I know. The insane Ninja Star deck. The Star Master class. Who told you I was doing that? It's confidential. Confidential information. All right, we're looking good here. Yo, Darth Reed, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. Hope you guys had a great evening over there. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Welcome. What's up, Darth? How you doing? Over on Twitch. Thank you. All right, they got King. What they got? What do they got? Wellspring. Okay. It's probably just like a setup and hope I don't have boss angle. We out here? True. All right. Another dub. Let's get it. Another dub ski. All right. 1579. What are we now with the deck? We won a couple in a row. All right, not too bad. More wins than losses. I'll take it. Making me go first, or I'm... What's happening? I actually, yeah, I'm pretty convinced I want this deck to go second. Like, I really enjoyed second with the deck. By the way, Indonesia Masters being streamed right now in its Worlds format. Oh wait, really? It's pretty cool. We can take a look at it. Can you DM me the link on Discord? Shoot me over the Discord. Or the link. This mirror in my hand sucks. It's not fair. Thank you. Appreciate you. No, we were not supposed to have that. It's supposed to be a pass. I mean, there's a chance they don't do anything this turn. Like, it's not out of the realm of possibility of the deck. Like, their deck tanks. They didn't do anything last turn, which means they don't have Zekrom yet. For sure. I mean, they would have played it, right? Yeah, we can watch Indonesia Master League after this if you guys want. It is Worlds format. I like that idea. Thank you. No, dude. Why do they have it? Unfortunate. Thank you. Thank you. No, you were not supposed to have that. I mean, they don't have it yet for what it's worth. I mean, it's probably what, like, Pokepad Lilies here, and then you just play for energy. The doofus in the dirt. I will always try and speak up if I feel like there's something that is unethical. I probably would have... Imagine he had Tombed Arm here. That'd be pretty bad. Honestly, I kind of... Yeah, Pokepad was definitely better. That's a really big mistake. Now you can get punished, like, really badly. Do you prefer second over first for this deck because your chance of setting up? Yeah, because you just get railed by 𝙄𝙎 a lot of the time. Oh, did they miss and get punished? Yes, they got punished. Let's go, dude. I love when that happens. Trade. Now I pass, and if they miss, I win. Probably. Hopefully. They are down Secret Box too, so I mean, you know, maybe it is possible they don't have it here. Think optimistically here. Think happy thoughts. You think Torrens looks better than Liam Box? Yeah, I think so. Happy thoughts. No Mochi, Petrant, Boss KO. No Mochi, Petrant, Boss KO. No Mochi, Petrant, Boss KO. Oh. Positive thinking here that they do not have this combo. What are they? Nice treachery. Oh. Please, there is no Petrant. Okay, good. Seems kind of good. I think it's fine. They're worth it not to stay in 3 once they get KO'd. Well, the thought is that I don't know what they're gonna do, and I want access to Meowth and Petrant this turn. So that's what I'm thinking about. I win the game almost certainly if they miss here. So and if they KO the Zorua with the 2 prizer, I also just win the game. Dude, no shot, man. Oh, please do not have it. Okay, that is not a Petrant. I do not see a Petrant yet. But yeah, like the reason here, Sam, is that like if they KO me, I'm like, okay, cool, great. Now I don't even need boss. Okay, trade, Lilies, set up another Zorua, bench KO, easy, you know. Goodbye, Tome. And if they don't KO, then I put Meowth down and I win the game anyways, right? I go trade, Meowth, boss's orders, Petra, and KO, and the game's over. Most likely. Okay. Let's go, dude. I missed. That's what we needed. That was the break. Was the break we needed, because like now my game is so easy, essentially, right? It's like the only thing that's going to cause a small issue would maybe be a red card in this spot here. It's like, okay, that is the one thing I have to be a little bit concerned about, but that's just more or less me thinning and preparing properly to deal with it. All right, so trade. Do not need you. You are useless. Cool. I kind of like Night Stretcher in here for another Zorua. Oh, boom. How much one master cooking with their deck on stream? Yeah, we'll definitely watch. We'll watch Master thing later. Yo, what's up, Alex? How you doing, man? Yeah, we'll watch Worlds format. Is Reshiram fraud? Reshiram sucks. Reshiram is so bad. The card is just terrible. Like, you were playing a 59 card deck if you were playing Reshiram in the deck. It is awful. The card does literally nothing. Like the card is more useful to Virtuous Flame for 170 than it is to actually powerful Rage. It's really pretty good. I kind of like just the consistent build without the tomes, but maybe I'm coping. Or my brain is just not toward level. My head is not expanded to toward size. Oh yeah. You still grinding Pult, Cesar? Giga brain toward. Yeah, mainly Poltnor. Yeah, I like Poltnor. Feels pretty good. Should be game. Hopefully. I mean, if they miss KO, it is definitely game. I'm going to be grinding hammers and chicken to get ready for the store championship. Ooh. Is that like a mid-season showdown for you? The mid-season showdown. I still play Pulp, but I've been playing around and having fun with other versions. Okay, okay. I really think Extra Drill is getting Master Ball so easy. I think Extra Drill might be more real than Hide and Sneak. That's I could be wrong, but like just from like early like kind of testing and stuff, I think Extra Drill is better. I think Extra Drill is a little better. They're naming it the Cupless Cup and putting, I think, a first-gen Professor's Playmat on the line for. Oh, that's pretty cool. Those are worth a decent amount. If we're committing to benching Fez is still worth in a spot like this, they already have double boss line. I mean, I almost put Fez down there too. I just wanted to get like more Zoroarks down because I could get 4 Zoroark here. And like also like I can now like meow for black belt. I don't know. I felt like this was fine. Now I have quad Zoro, and I can thin the deck better than I could with Pheasantipity on the board. Like, I don't even care about red card. There's a lot of cards I don't care about anymore. Trade. Trade. Pokepad. I can thin the deck so well now. Trade. Trade. Don't need you. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have grabbed this. That's a mistake. But it's like most likely fine. I mean, it's so unlikely I lose. Like, I'm guaranteed to... Yeah, I think I just win anyways. I am guaranteed to win the game, actually. There's 1, 2... Yeah, I'm guaranteed to win the game. I just should not have grabbed this because of red card. but I will see it no matter what. So it doesn't end up mattering. So the reason why pulling Petrant there is a mistake is because if I leave it in deck, I leave a card that I could red card into. I already have game in hand with Ultra Ball, so I didn't need to take it out of the deck because red card puts it to the bottom. It's like something that is never going to affect this game based off what my board is because I will see all 10 cards. So it doesn't matter, but it's like something small. Tome just makes managing your board easy. You can also flex your board by removing liabilities like Meowth and Petch. It's true, yeah. But your deck sometimes also just feels more clunky in general. Yo, Arthur, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Been playing around with Pult Process currently. Most promising and Ghost Rail coming out. Yeah. Also, Pult Maker Ninja and for lulz, Pult Alakazam. Fighting the burnout, so it's fair. That's fair. All right, what do we... Let's see, what are we up to now? 31 and 7, 33 and 17. Okay, not too bad. This is the list here. It's feeling pretty decent. I like it. Let's play Petch and then promote bench Mochi, KO, and leave Black Belt. Because if they boss KO my Petrant and red card me, then I have to find Stretcher. So like I just shouldn't have grabbed the Petrant. It wouldn't have mattered. Like, but I didn't want them to red card boss kill Petrant. That was the only concern there. All right, let's pull up the... I just played you. I misplayed so bad for game emergency right after. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, GG's. See the list? Yeah, this is... Are you only level 2? I don't know. I don't play as much live as some other people. I think it's a glitch. It's definitely a glitch. I'm level 100, I'm pretty sure. I'm level 100 something. I think it's just a glitch. All right. So we're gonna watch. Let me see. How do I do this? How do I do this? One second. Let me do this. Screen capture. Microsoft.
Agak sedikit menghambat laju dari seorang Tito. Energi sudah terbuang banyak. Lagi-lagi backdraft bisa menjadi opsi. Ability use metal signal. Mencari Pokemon metal lagi untuk diletakkan di area.
All right. Not expect a second patch. Oh yeah, I do play too. You reach 100, it resets. There's no prestige indicators when you hit 100, starts over. I've done it like 3 times now. Oh really? Gotcha. All right, I have to use the bathroom quickly. Get some more water. We'll be right back. What are your thoughts on Metagross, Metang Box, and And Haunch. Oh, Haunch. Haunch is like not too bad. I think Metagross box. I think Extras is better. The Twitches go down. I don't know. Did it? Shouldn't have. Nah, it says it's fine. You did? What? You should be able to hear me. You hear me? Now for a second, pop back up. Oh, that's good. Fit the screen. What do you mean? The whole thing? Is it not? Oh, it's not. Oops. I must have moved it on accident. There we go. Oops. Is it still off? There. Yo, what's up, Grant? How are you? So this is our format that we'll be playing. All right. We got Tito Santosa. Wait, that's an old name. Tito is a... I've heard that name before. Indonesia. This is some old player, I'm pretty sure. Let me look it up. Yes. Tito Top Cut Worlds with Slurpuff Seismitoad back in 2015. I read that name. They've also won a regional back in like 2017. I saw that name and I was like, wait, what? Now I feel old that I recognize that name. Funny. Delayed from sound? Really? Weird. Shouldn't be. Should be fine. Should be fine now. Shouldn't be an issue. Let me know if it is still. One letter off. That's so bad, dude. Why did... That's so bad. You're terrible, man. All right, looks like, what was it? Metagross takes the dub? Or, I guess it's what it would be called. Extra Drill? The big drill taking the W? Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. All right, give me 1 second. I need to do something quickly and edit something really quick. Let me just quickly do something. Oh, Zorwan boss. Okay. Sorry, I've been trying to fix something right now and it's taking my attention. Okay, so this is the Asia Championship Series, Indonesia Master Ball League Division Day 2. Very cool. Okay. Okay, fix that. Yes, I know you can't see. I just need to do something. Give me 30 seconds. All right. Be back. I was on one boss. Oh, okay. Yeah, I should have. Let me. Wawan Kara Pasca. Oh yeah, they don't use English here, right? Indonesia does not use English, right? It's not like Singapore and other places. It's a little different. What language do they speak? Do they speak? Is Indonesia? I'm gonna sound so uncultured. Is Indonesian a language? Or do they speak like Mandarin or Cantonese or things like that? No, they don't, right? Like I know, you know, like Singapore, you know, speaks English. Malaysian speaks Malaysian. Malay, I think it's called, right? Something like that. Let me move this. What happened here? What are the other rounds? How quick are they getting into the games? Oh, it just started. Okay. They did a great job with Javanese. They did a great job with the production for this event. This is really cool. I wonder if this is like, if TPC had a hand in this, or if this was just like the Indonesian community coming together and creating this. All right, so while we wait for the next round, I just want to see what Tito was playing. That's a Mega Ninja Zoroark won by Tord. Did Tord win an event with Mega Ninja Zoroark? What? Are you talking about Azul? It's not bad. So Tito plays Frillish. That's really cool. Okay, so the goal with this deck is to just like... Is it just a turn one Frillish? You go Trolley for Frillish. You play multiple... You're playing Psychic Energies though, right? Isn't just 𝙄𝙄 better? A Frillish has to be trash. Huh. Yeah. It's not bad. It's like okay. Oh, this is just more of a Metagross. This is not the other Metagross. I don't know. This doesn't seem very good then. It's just 340 HP Metal Stomp. Huh. If punch for 200, you can attach energies with Metagross, I guess. Like, so this is not even Extra Drill. This is like Metagross with an Extra Drill line in it. Huh. What happened this game? I'm curious. This deck looks bricky. I mean, I think Tito's list might just be bricky. I don't know if it's the deck. I mean, this, like, Tito combined Metagross and Extra Drill, and there's a Deoxys on the board, and there's a Frillish engine on this, like, board. I mean, like, how do you win in, like, a situation like this, for example, right? Where you have no Thumper that can just one-shot the active, like... Yeah, this just seems like bad Extra Drill. Yeah, that's exactly how I would describe it. It just looks like bad Extra Drill. Yeah. This looks like bad Extra. Yeah. This looks like bad Extra Drill. I don't know, maybe they're cooking, but doesn't look like it. Wait, what Matang is that? Is that not the Metal Maker Matang? Dude, it is so frustrating that... Oh, wait, you need Steven's Matang. It's Steven's Metagross. It is so dumb that we don't get these cards, like, at the same time that, like, these other regions do. Like, I don't get it. Don't get it, don't get it. This game is like over at this point, right? They just KO and then black belt KO the Metagross. Oh, 34 HP. Okay, so you need Monkey Dory. Like, still, like, Tito was at 6 prizes, and then what do you do? I mean, you could, I guess you could Darm. Black Belt Darm KO. Go down to 2 immediately. That'd be pretty sweet. It's pretty sick. At the Deoxys. That's the one that snipes, right? Is that the one that snipes? Is there one that... I think there's one that snipes, right? We're still waiting for the next round. I have the stream pulled up on a different device, so I'm watching, see what it is when it goes live. When we get the next round coming up, I guess. We just darn. Oh, we just darn because of weakness. You ever punch the Metagross? Probably not. Yeah, it's always just that. Yeah. Because, like, if Drill's gone, it's... I mean, you can't even really power... Yeah, it's pretty difficult to even power up this turn, I guess. There's so many issues. Like, Tito's, like, best play would be, like, KO Pheasantipity here, maybe. With the Metagross, if they even could. I don't know. It's like, this Frill is just so bad. It doesn't do anything. Like... I think just putting it down just to, like... I mean, you can't go into it. Oh, the punk... Is that a punk helmet, though? That's a full art Zero. Oh, wait, no, that's a Zero. It's just shiny. Yeah, because if you go into it, then... Cherish just... KOs the Frillish, and then, well, just wins the game of Boss's Orders. I mean, maybe Tito doesn't even find anything here, but, like... At this point, I think it just is probably better for Tito in this situation to maybe even go into Metagross. Because, like, if you Frillish, you're just basically conceding the game almost. I guess there's no energy on the active. Okay, okay. So, I guess, like, if there's no energy on the active at this point... Yeah, so there's no energy on active in this situation. You could bank that Cherish doesn't have a way to retreat, and then maybe you can establish like an extra drill. I guess that's your chance, is like somehow trying to establish extra drill at some point. But like, it's not cooking. What is it? Attach 2 energies to either a psychic or a metal Pokemon, right? Once during your turn. Reach ability. Something like that, right? Pretty sure. A second Frillish? I mean, why didn't Tito go for, like, punch here? Prey on no response. Psycho Metal. I mean, could Tito have powered up Metagross and just punched? I feel like that's got to be better than this. Because, like, you don't progress the board at all with this play. And now it's just, like, you can't even one-shot. So you literally can't even one-shot here. So, or like, it's like you might as well at least get damage because you have no follow-up. Okay, so like you Frillish, sure, great. Okay, now what, right? It's like your Metagross can't even KO the next turn. So, okay, your best play is to what? Just Metagross then? And at that point, you just wish you would have Metagross the previous turn. You just always would have rather done that. Because, like, now there's, like, no win... Because, like, now there's no line. Yeah, I think this is just worse Metagross. Or just worse Metang deck thing. Like, I guess... What is it considered? Is it considered Metang box? Is it now considered Extra Drill box? Like... What is it actually? Like, I actually think Extra Drill is not a bad deck because Metagross, like the baby Metagross, is like pretty broken. Like that card will kind of carry, I think, the deck a lot of the time, and such. Like, it gives it important versatility. But like, I don't think the petrol is like very. I don't know if petrol trolley is actually good. I think petrol trolley is like pretty bad, especially into item lock decks. I think potentially playing like lilies and heavy like Buddy Puffin might just be the best way to play the deck moving forward. Is like just try and build it all gas, no breaks. Kind of similar to what Andrew Hedrick did at 2024 Indianapolis with his 𝙇𝙎𝙎𝘾𝙆𝙎 deck. Made it super straightforward, super consistent. Like, I guess see something like that. Obviously, different deck, and what was it? Star Chronos was pretty broken, but Tito throwing Shaman down. Ups the Dharm. Causing the energy onto is a Freelish. But like, what does this do? Like, this doesn't do anything. This is like, I don't know. Oh, there's a Reshiram on play. Oh, in play. So I guess you can't punch. Oh, could you have boss killed the Reshiram? I thought that was a Zekrom for a second. Okay, yeah. Then you definitely have to Frillish here. My bad. So used to that being a Zekrom. Yeah, dang, this matchup must be terrible. Or like, it doesn't feel very good. If they just KO the Drillbur every turn, like, what do you do? Like, what is actually the line in a situation like that? Your Drillbur just keeps getting punched off the board every time, over and over and over again. Drillbur is not having a good time, but it finally got set up. After all this time, there is an extra drill in play. Needs 5 energy here in this situation to be able to reach maximum damage. And was Tito even able to do that in this game? Oh, there's just like no energy in the deck. So your only goal is to mill them with the first attack, right? Is that the line? It's just mill them? It's so bad. Oh, it seems so rough. The judge in a dream. Yeah, I see why Tito had some issues in this game. But like, imagine if like those Matangs on the bench became 1 prize Metagrosses that hit for 300 damage. How much better would that actually be? Would be a much better deck. Like, what does Steven's Metagross do more than regular Metagross? I guess, is there anything that it like has? I guess you maybe have a better Dragapult matchup because you can just generate Clefairy. Generate that. Yeah. Yeah, that was the first round today. At 2-0. Yeah. Do they show the meta shares? Let me see. Any meta shares? No meta shares. It is pretty cool, actually. This is one thing that, I mean, the US has this, but slightly different. Like, these commercials are like super cool that TPC makes. Pitch black, yeah, pitch black, pitch black. Or as this would be, and something something. 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝘾𝙆𝙎 and Mega Darkrai. Yes. 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝙏 26 June. Evolusi Mega. It is a shame that they are like promoting this trash card in Darkrai so much. It's like, it is so bad. It is like just awful. They're just like, we're just gonna promote this thing, we're gonna put it on the packs, it's just gonna be so terrible, and we're just gonna roll with it. Like, this has got to be one of the worst, like one of the worst mascots for a set that we've seen, and we've seen a lot of bad ones. It might not be that bad, but it's like pretty bad. Like, pretty unfortunate. pretty unfortunate. The 𝙄𝙎 more than Darkrai? Oh, the Dark 𝙄𝙎? What is that going to be played in? Like TCG box? Is that what it is going to be? TCG box? Could see something like that maybe, right? Next round should be coming up any minute now. That was a 2-0, I believe. There was only, let me see when the game ended. The game ended with 10 minutes left, and we're 13 minutes over. It should be just about done. Yo, what's up, Leon? Doing good, doing good. Just watching the Indonesian Master Ball League tournament, which is the brand new set, which will be our World Championship format. Chilling, watching it with chat. Currently sifting through very cool commercials that we don't get over here. Those are the English versions. Let me see. Is this matchup just bad for Metagross? This is like pretty cool. The Frillish Latias thing is like probably the coolest thing about this deck. I mean, like you're basically building to draw energy turn 1 and then out to trolley, and like if you can do that, your deck is like pretty sweet. It's like just slow down with Frillish and then go into Metagross. Huh. Steve's Metagross is bad for Steve's Metagross. Kind of cool. I don't know. We'll see. I'm interested to see like what decks will be real and what decks will be frauds. That's always kind of the one thing, right? Is like, what's gonna be the next major event this year? Or Worlds? Yeah. Worlds is up next at the end of August. We have 2 months until Worlds. Quite some time. They just keep pushing Worlds back farther and farther and farther. Hopefully in the next couple weeks we get information about next season, though. That is the one thing that I'm looking forward to, is getting information so I can plan out my year. Need to plan out my schedule and everything. Gwyn's going to be really good. Yeah, I think Gwyn is probably the best overall card from the set, because like there's not much, right? It's like none of the cards are that good, but like Gwyn is real. Like it's largely real because we don't have any other really good supporters, right? It's just like, do we really have any other ones? We're playing Judge, right? Like Judge is what we have. Judge is pretty pathetic. I'm really excited for the new full art Hammer and Bengal. That's cool. That's cool. You know, I wonder how much that Darkrai is going to be. Like US. Grim for Worlds? Nah, Grim's bad. No shot, no shot. I don't say it's bad, but it's not my cup of tea. I guess because you have another supporter in Gwyn. Grim with Gwyn? Yes, yes, yes. Lock it in. I don't know. I just like... Bastiodon might be a good control card. Yeah, some people are talking about Bastiodon control. I do think that out of the two decks being Metagross, or I guess technically it's Extra Drill if it's considered a new deck. I think out of Extra Drill and Hide and Sneak, which is considered Ghost Veil. Yeah, I keep trying to call it Ghost Veil, but it got translated into Hide and Sneak in English, I think, right? So Ghost Veil, Hide and Sneak, however else you want to pronounce it. I don't think it's great. I think it's fine. I think it's like a tier 2 deck. We have seen decks like this in the past that have like an extremely powerful one prize like core. Essentially, we've seen this in the past with a few different decks. Like, I mean, we've seen obviously like Baby Roaring Moon. I guess was considered Ancient Box, or like Roaring Moon to Dunsparce. We've seen other decks way back. If we're going 8 years back, 7-8 years back, you know, we'll see decks like Baby Buzzwole Garbodor. You know, decks that relied on one prizers. We'll make some work for sure either way. Gwen, does Poltnor 1 second versus Hide and Sneak? I think so. Well, actually, no. No, you go first. You definitely go first. They can't actually really one-shot you turn 1. Yeah, I'd go first. But, like, sure, you can beat, like, Pult. I agree. Like, you know, Ghost Veil has a fine Pult matchup. You do well into a lot of the linear decks in the format, things like that, right? However, entering the World Championships, we are going to see a different format than we saw at the Japan Championships. Decks like Zoroark are very good, and top players have already recognized Zoroark's strength and are, you know, beginning to look into it, right? Do we think turbo decks like Clefairy Box, things like that, will also be big at Worlds? That's a question too, right? One looks nice in a Tang box. Zora beats Ghost Veil. Why? I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just curious what your reason is. I haven't played really that matchup. If you get stamped and draw Gwyn, Genesect for 2 Pokemon and Gwyn. That is true. That is actually pretty sick. Arthur, that's like pretty cool. Yeah, maybe you play a couple Gwyn in the deck. However, I don't know if Ghost Veil can beat the field. Because its Pult matchup is fine. Its Pult Nor matchup is scary. I have Psyduck in my list. I posted a video on Ghost Veil a few days ago. Or actually, no, I didn't. I haven't made a video yet on it. My bad. I wrote an article on it a few days ago on my Metafy group. If you run Darm, of course, it's probably 50-50. Yeah. I don't know. I think Extra Drill is like an extremely powerful Pokemon. Like being able to one-shot a Dragapult and not be able to be one-shot back. And like your deck is a snowball deck. Which like snowball decks, in my opinion, are like, I don't know. The fact that like Extra Drill is a snowball deck makes me like it more than Ghost Veil, due to the fact that Ghost Veil needs a continuous support system to keep going, and it has a Watchtower unfair stamp issue. I think you have to play the Dunsparce in the deck. I have tested the non-Dunsparce, or I've tested the deck with the Dunsparce, and there were repeated situations where I would not be able to play the game without the Dunsparce, essentially, right? So I think you need to play the Dunsparce for your deck to feel like functional. So with that being said, you run into a Watchtower problem. You just have a Watchtower problem. You just do. And that's my issue with the deck. It's like, can you survive a Watchtower? Can you beat Zoroark, right? You can't one-shot Zoroark. Like, that's an issue. And like, you can't build the deck to use Tomb. Things like Tomb are just troll and don't actually work. So you basically have to build into the fact that you're just going to be punching them repeatedly. With, Dummice. And I don't know if that's enough. Oh, my camera died. 1 second. I will revive it shortly. We're back. Master Ball. One second. All right. We're back. see what's on the stream here. Probably Poltnor would be the most popular deck between top players. At like 13, 12. Pure Polt will probably be like 10 to 12. I think like Poltnor 12 to 15, Pure Polt 10 to 12. And then like Polt Blaziken like 3 to 5 at most. I don't think it's going to go up that much. I don't think people are going to respect the all-out Blitzel deck that much because the deck gets throttled by Zoroark, and I think people know that. The matchup is as close to an auto loss as there is in the standard format. There's literally no good way that the Clefairy box deck can beat Zoroark with the way it's currently constructed. See what good players create. Yeah, excited. Fun. Like, Blaziken's pretty good into like the Clefairy deck. Ooh, do they have him walk out? Ooh, we got Ghost Veil. Let's go. Sick. This will be good. We have Ghost Veil against... I don't know. They're locking in. Yo. What's up, Pasto? What's good? Going to Worlds? Spectating. Ooh, we got Mirror? Is that what it is? Is that what I'm hearing? Mirror? A mirror match. See how it goes. They're shuffling up here. Competing. Wait, you got your invite? I didn't even know that. One out. Wait, no, you didn't. All right, who won the coin flip? I don't know. He's locked in, shuffling up here. Cutting the deck 3 times. Here we go. Oh, gotcha. Cool. Here we go. We have Feb against Risky here in a mirror match. See how it goes. All right. Starting off here with Ultra Ball. Get rid of Psychic. What are we getting rid of? Tower? Okay. Definitely not a good start here starting Clefairy. This is not something you want to start in this matchup. As both players are going to be attacking back and forth with a one prizer. So not good. However, Legacy Energy will be important. Now, the big question is are both players playing Legacy Energy, right? It's like we know that Risky here has the Legacy and it's in the deck, right? You have Ultra Ball, you have Energy Attachment, you have some things. You know, you unfortunately do not have any ways to get energies or get Pokemon, I think into the discard pile here. So it seems like we're going for Bayonet turn 2. And looking just to set up. That makes sense. Not going for anything else here. I believe that is a 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝘾 that is in the active for the opponent in this situation. So I don't actually know what that is. Is that a 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝘾? Or is that a Shuppet? Makes it a lot. It would be a lot easier to tell if it wasn't the alternate art. Chat, do we know? Is that the alternate artwork for 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝘾? Or yeah, for 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝘾s? All right. Draw for turn. There's the attachment. Going to be searching the deck here. Probably going to be getting maybe a Shuppet, something like that. There's Dunsparce, checking the prize cards. Can't obviously get that with the energy here, the telepathic, but seeing exactly what's in the deck. It doesn't look like there's a big Bayonet line if there's much of one at all. Yeah, that is 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝘾s. There is 2 Shuppet, I believe we see here. Okay, there they are. Cards behind you in chat, Norma. Oh, gotcha. Yes. I should just look at my screen that I have over here that has that. Thank you. All right. So I don't actually know how much I like setting up the Bayonet here, because the whole problem with Bayonet is you can't one-shot next turn. So if we're just committing to punch for what 80, that doesn't feel very good. I think if I was Risky in this situation, I would have attached to Clefairy here, and I would have passed. I would have, set up Pokemon. I would have passed, and I would have gone, okay, draw for turn, attach again, KO, down to 5, and say, okay, can you find a way to KO this Clefairy? Because if you can't, I'm just going to then go up 2 prize cards at that point with this Clefairy. Because unfortunately the 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝘾s is capped, right? It's not always going to be able to hit a crazy amount of damage. Hitting 170 right now. Active and grabbed off Ultra Ball. Yeah, I 100% would have attached to active here, because now Risky has locked himself out entirely of being able to really make a power play here. I mean, punching with Clefairy is not a bad play here, because you're probably going to lose it anyways. You might as well try and go up. I guess hitting here for 30 is pretty good. This actually matters here in this. Yeah, I think you always attach there, because now you just have no good play. It's like, okay, cool. Now what are you going to do? Just punch for 80 damage and search for a card? Okay, cool. Pop the Dunsparce, pop the Dunsparce, dump, multiple Ghost Veil Pokemon into the discard pile, and then just KO, and then where are you sitting, right? You're basically then just banking on Feb's board just falling apart at some point, which just does not look like that is going to happen here, right? So yeah, definitely attach the Lilies was correct there. There's the Legacy Energy too, right? So now you're punished even harder, because if you could have gone Legacy Energy Punch KO, at least the prize trade would be tied at that point, right? Because Feb would then KO the Clefairy with Legacy Energy, and then it'd be 5-5, right? Yes, if your opponent does find Legacy Energy of their own at some point, you just have to continuously, you know, try and like gust around it, which is going to be quite difficult, but at least you force them to have it, right? And if you don't even know like what ace pick they play, maybe they don't play, you know, something like Legacy Energy. So yeah, I mean, this is just a mess here. We'll see the attachments. See what they get. Getting themselves a couple of Shuppets here. Gonna potentially put them onto the board. I don't really know if we even need them at this point. Search your deck for a card. Like, maybe they're gonna go like try and punch for 80 and then punch for 80 KO while searching. That might be potentially what they're trying to do here in this situation. Both these players are 7-2. They're doing pretty well in this tournament. Clearly, the deck is showing itself to be viable. Yeah, we'll see. Anyways, shuffling up here. See what they got. They got the Legacy Energy already attached, though, for this turn. We're going to see the retreat into the Shuppet here. It's not going to be a really powerful attack. Just poking here for, what is that, 10 damage? And now it's pretty much just up to Feb in this situation to just find a ways to get a couple more Pokemon in the discard pile. Take this KO. You don't have to KO Clefairy this turn. You just need a KO of some sort, right? That Legacy can never also be put on that Clefairy anymore, most likely, because of the fact that you have to keep manually attaching each turn to 𝙇𝙄𝙎. So at some point, Boss will just, you know, take that out too. The big question is does Risky play Hand Disruption, right? Because if you don't, it is not looking good. It's not looking good then. Yeah, I think, yeah, attaching Shuppet was definitely the worst place to put it. All right, getting 2 Pokemon. Looks like there is a way to get them into the discard pile here. So we are going to be looking at a KO here from the 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝙏 in this situation. As long as the hand has, what? Yeah, there's already 2 in the discard pile. We just need 2 more. Using the Buddy Puffin, getting themselves another Dunsparce. Just going to keep trying to recycle the Dunsparce engine here. And we're going to be able to use that Prism Tower in this situation, or Ultra Ball, or the Gwyn. A lot of different things to do here. We're going to see +6, and now we're kind of looking at, okay, what do we do here as Risky, right? There's already 4 in the discard pile. Getting those Bayonets and Shuppets extra fluff out of the deck. The other problem here that we're running into is there are also 4 of the 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝙏 on the board. It means that you can't really disrupt and try and hope they miss a 𝙇𝙄𝙎 at any point because there's already 4 on the board, right? So we do see another Dunsparce here. The nice thing here is you can pop it if you know what ace spec they play, because you wouldn't be afraid of Unfair Stamp if you knew they played Legacy. However, if you don't know what ace spec they play, it's definitely good just to hold it here in this situation because you don't need to use it. Let's see. Using that Prism Tower, figuring out what exactly Pep wants to discard here. Gonna see those 2, drawing 1, thinning out the deck. Looks like there is also a Pat Rat in the deck. I don't really know if you need that card in this matchup. Doesn't seem like you do. There is the promotion of the Shuppet. Shuppet, I believe, does have free retreat. All right. There is the Banette. Does Shuppet have free retreat? Does that have 1? There's the energy attachment. The question is, do you have boss's orders? Because at this point, you kind of need the boss's orders in this spot. The Dunsparce. Because just punching for 80... Okay, it has 1 retreat. Because just punching for 80 just doesn't do anything. I mean, you search for a card, great, but like, where do you go from there? I think you have to boss's orders here this turn. Yeah, oh, looks like we're just going to Lilies. I mean, this just doesn't do enough, though, right? It's like, how are we ever winning the game by just hitting for 80 here? It's okay, cool. Then you're going to fall down 2 prize cards. And at that point, how do you win? You have a Lily's Clefairy on the board. What Prism on the left? Do they have an attacker that don't use Psychic? I'm not sure. Maybe it's prize. I didn't see it in the initial deck search. Yeah, this is definitely another misplay by Risky here. There's like no need to like Like, you don't need to lilies and draw cards. It's like, okay, hitting for 80, great. You search for a card. What does that do here in this situation, right? If we can go Boss's Orders, KO Dunsparce, I mean, even with Legacy Energy, like let's try and get a Legacy Energy involved. Take one, then you take a card out of your deck too, right? So like, what's the problem at that point, you know, in this situation? It's like, okay, sure, you don't lily, so you don't draw as many cards. Sure. You also search your deck for a card, so you don't have to worry about that. Like you don't have to worry about flaming out here in this situation. So yeah, definitely some questionable moves here. In this situation. Oh, Moltres. Cool. Yeah, I guess Moltres would be pretty sick in this deck if you were to get it out. Good shot, Steuben. All right, looks like they're getting themselves. That was Poltergeist. All right, Prism Tower being used. Drawing 1, discard 2, draw 1. Boss's Orders into the hand here. Hand is not amazing. I mean, there is a Gwyn in the hand. Then we're just going to see a punch here for 80 damage. However, there's no thing like Monkey Door. Like, I don't think there's anything like Monkey Dory or things like that. And yeah, here we go. Picking the Legacy Energy that you already had originally before you lilies it away, right? So that's just kind of like... it's one of those situations. All right, what are we going to see? Just Gwyn. Yep, once again, just spinning out the deck here. Drawing 6 cards. At this point, all you need is energies, right? It's like you'd love to get yourself another Dunsparce on the board. Put that Dunsparce on the board. Draw cards. Great. It is worth it, I think, here to use a Dunsparce if you are looking for energies. If you have already an energy in your hand, you don't need to in this situation use the Dunsparce. You can actually use it here, I guess, if you know what the ace spec they have. Because you know they can't, you know, stamp you, right? But I don't know if that 100% is certain what ace spec there is. Seeing, it's gonna search through there. Yep, looks like both players do play Legacy Energy here. Seems pretty good just to attach and punch. I mean, is there really anything else that you need to do here in this situation? There's the Prism Tower being used, discarding, yeah, just Ditch to Clefairy here. You don't really need that. One of the really cool things about this deck is you have the ability just to thin your deck out, right? Of so many different things, you know, so you can really try and make yourself as red card or unfair stamp proof as you can just keep dumping bad cards with Prism Tower. Yep, there is another energy here in this situation. We now have 3 prize cards instantly accounted for, with the active taking 1 and then having 2 more with the other 2 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝑎𝑠 in the situation. We do see the promotion here of the Dunsparce. Yep, the Dunsparce will be showing up here. But where do you go from here, right? It's like, what do you actually do? Is there any line that could be taken? You have Legacy Energy. I mean, that could get you... that, at best, will tie the prize trade momentarily, right? Because you'll go down to 5. They'll stay at 4. You'll go down to 4. And then at that point, they just go attack, attack, attack. So I think what Risky's plan here is just to try and run Feb out of attackers, but that's going to be pretty hard here, I think, in this situation to actually be able to do. So, all right, there's done 1, 2, and 3. Shuffling into the deck here. Promotion of the 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝑎𝑠. Ultra Ball coming out here, getting rid of Sineshta, I would assume, or as actually that's that Poltergeist. Is that Poltergeist? Oh, Poltergeist. Sineshta's the psychic one, right? Wasn't that away? We see the Legacy Energy. Yep, here it is. The problem is that Feb also has Legacy Energy. So you can bring the prize trade into a more manageable situation, but then you run into the issue of the fact that they can Legacy as well and immediately start forcing Boss's Orders over and over again. So this becomes even more difficult here in this situation. We'll see the KO here. Promotion of the 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝑎𝑠 coming up. And if I'm Feb, just KO the active. It's like not a big deal just to KO the active here. You don't have to worry about getting rid of that Clefairy anytime soon. These Ghost Foe decks do not play a way to remove Pokemon off the board typically. So yeah, just using Gwyn here smartly, just drawing cards. That's pretty much what you need to do. You could draw cards, punch the active. As soon as you punch the active, you are effectively 3 attacks away from winning the game, because we can just knock out 2 𝙇𝙄𝙎 and then boss's orders to clean up the game. At this point, we're just kind of looking for ways to get 𝙇𝙄𝙎s onto the board. If I am Feb here, I would love just to see a Night Stretcher for a 𝙇𝙄𝙎s and an attach for turn and an announcement of an attack. That's pretty much what you need here. If you're Feb, you can thin out. Yep, there we go. That at this point your loose con is decking out. However, there's not really anything onto the board, like I guess anything on the board that could be trapped that would cause an issue. So Pokegear coming out. Pokegear being tossed away. Yeah, with Prism Tower. There's a Legacy Energy. I think there's a Legacy in hand. Is there a Legacy in hand? Actually, I don't see it now. I would definitely, like, if I'm Feb here, you don't know if they play red card, just play the Stretcher and get back a 𝙇𝙄𝙎s in this situation. There's no downside to do that here. There's nothing else you would ever want to Night Stretcher for if there is a Night Stretcher in the hand, which I thought I saw one. I could be wrong, but if there was a Night Stretcher, you definitely use it there in that situation. But back to Risky here. We do see an evolution of the Dunsparce into the Dunsparce. And we see a runaway draw 1, 2, and 3. Getting a couple more Dunsparces. But no Buddy Puffin will be needed to get to these Dunsparces onto the board because I just drew into them. Okay. Shuffling back up here. Bench of the 𝙇𝙄𝙎s. Night Stretcher. Okay. Yep, just punch KO now as long as we see Night Stretcher. So, like, this is the turn where you would own a boss. Does boss KO the Clefairy? Boss KO Clefairy, bench another 𝙇𝙄𝙎s and attach, and you have checkmate on board. You're most likely to win the game anyways, right? But it's like, there's no need to take the risk here of maybe miraculously missing off a red card or something like that. So you can basically set board checkmate up by an attachment to a third 𝙇𝙄𝙎s, which is accessible with Night Stretcher. Which is what we'll want to see here in this situation. I believe there is a Night Stretcher in the hand. I see one. Yep. So scoop turn 1. Have started Clefairy not attacking. Attaching Legacy. Yeah, I agree. There's a Night Stretcher. We'll see the Legacy Energy. And if we see boss's orders, this will be the end of the game. I'm pretty sure. Definitely do just want a boss here because you have checkmate on board if you boss. It is just on board. And Feb is like, I think realizing this. Yep. There's boss that creates an complete and total checkmate, because there was a small risk because Feb actually had, I think, most of his boss's orders in his hand. If for some crazy reason, I don't think this would ever happen, but if it was a closer prize trade in this situation, right? If Risky had used, a red card, which I don't even know if it exists in their list, Feb maybe never finds boss's orders and loses the game because they're on the bottom of the deck. So smart play here, realizing this. Now at this point, Risky just kind of going through the motions in this situation. Maybe there is a triple enhanced hammer play that will shock the world here. But if that's not happening, then I think it's not looking amazing. Yes, this is a triple crushing hammer red card angle. Exactly right. You're definitely right, Sammy. This is the triple crushing hammer. and scam the game. Yes, yes. I like that. All right, there's the knockout. We're just kind of going through the motions here. Just announce an attack and the game is over. If anything, attach another energy to the bench 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝘾𝙆. I mean, it really doesn't matter here. I guess the best play is just a Night Stretcher and attach and then just announce an attack. Yeah, this seems good. This is quite the riveting mirror. Feb literally could have just passed there and still won the game. What are the time rules? Best of 3. What is it? 50 minutes here? I believe day 2 is best of 3, 50 minutes. I think day 1 was best of 1, 30 minutes. I could be wrong though. They've been some regions I think have been changing. Over in Southern Asia have been changing up some of the rules and things like that, but this mirror reminds me of Dengo mirror. This mirror, Blood Moon Ursa Luna here. This card is kind of cool in this matchup because it can't be one shot, but it's kind of just a moot point because I believe Feb has boss's orders, but this is kind of Risky's like only chance. If this prize trade was a little bit closer and Risky was going down to like 1 prize here, then it'd be interesting. But the other problem is that there is a legacy energy that is on the active. So Risky is not going to be able to even take a prize card here. And Feb still has checkmate on board because Feb can just punch for 170 and then you have nothing that can take an attack here. So, drawn 1. Pokepad being used, searching through the deck here. Yep, there's nothing crazy. We do not see triple enhanced hammer, which is what we would have needed to see, was triple enhanced hammer red card. There is a what? A boss's orders on that. Interesting. I guess just wanting to get a prize card there makes sense. But we do see boss's orders, and we're going to see the knockout here. Feb taking the first game here. Very much seems like a matchup where whoever takes the first prize card and can find legacy energy at the right moment seems to be the one that is going to pull ahead. All right, looks like they are shuffling up here. Shuffling. Can Hotchcrow beat this? I mean, the Hotchcrow matchup, probably not. Unless you use all your Giovannis to work around legacy energy. But if you ever miss Giovannis at one point, you probably lose, right? I think. See. All right, game 2 starting up here. Drawing up. All right. Here we go. Game number 2. Looks like Risky has opted to go first here. Basically saying you can't get 4 in the discard pile turn 1. And if you do, congratulations. Oh, my camera died. Didn't die, it just overheated. I don't have my AC on right now, so I'll turn it back on shortly. All right, we see Ultra Ball here coming out, discarding 2 Ghost Veil Pokemon. That is an important start here. Looks like there is a Flutter Mane that is in the deck. Yeah, that's quite interesting. There's a Fluttermane. I wonder what the Fluttermane is for. Does anyone know why the Fluttermane is in the deck? There's Ultra Ball. I mean, pretty good start here. I mean, Risky got what he needed, right? It's like you got everything pretty much. You got 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝙏, Dunsparce. You know, going to be able to go into the Dunsparce potentially on this next turn too. Attacking Professorly, maybe that might be what it is, yeah. Shuffling up the deck here. Just going to see a pass here in this situation. Looks like pretty solid turn. Got what they wanted onto the board here. Got the setup, and now it is up to Feb to hit turn 1. And is Feb going to be able to? We see the turn 1 win getting 6. Now you just need Stadium +2. Goes for a Pokemon, and you're going to be able to take the knockout here. Is the Stadium in hand? I don't see it. It looks like there is no Stadium and no Ultra Ball here. So it looks like Feb, although having pretty much a broken turn 1, right? Like, this is pretty good. About as good as you could have asked for with that turn 1 Gwyn getting rid of 2 Pokemon. The rest of these cards, I mean, pretty much what Feb drew off those cards was not very helpful here in this situation. I mean, you do have, obviously, the telepathic energy, right? You know, that will get yourself down. Multiple Dhelmises in this situation, you know, kind of establish the board. Looks like Feb is kind of focused more or less on aggressive Dhelmise as opposed to going into the more, let's say, conservative Bayonet line here. But looks like Feb going to be getting one of those. As I said, I didn't see a way to discard. I could be completely wrong. There is Buddy Puffin here, going to be able to get double Dunsparce. All you need here in this situation is the double Dunsparce. Seems fine. Pretty good. How's Hop's Trevenant matchup? I don't know. Seems like whoever takes an early prize card probably is favored. Legacy can definitely help Dhelmise crawl back into it. But yeah, here's another Dhelmise, and I think that's about it here. I don't see anything else here. Yep, Feb's just kind of thinking about his options, and we're just going to see a hit for 30 damage. This damage doesn't really matter because the Dunsparce will be coming out on this turn almost certainly. We do see the evolution here into the Dunsparce. And yeah, Feb does not look super happy here in this situation. Does not seem ecstatic about this board state. And yeah, it's kind of, we're seeing the right word for the, like, the kind of messiness this matchup is. It's just kind of like, okay, who gets the better early game start, right? And like, this game seems so determined by this early game board state and if you prize legacy energy or not. But anyways, here's Lily's coming out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to see Dunsparce as well, drawing up to 11. And pretty much at this point, Feb is clenching that there is somehow no way to discard Pokemon here, which Risky did not have Gwyn, right? Like, that was one of the big things. No Gwyn, so we're looking at positives here. You know, little victories, there was not that. But the question is does Risky actually have a discard card? And I don't think I see a Prism Tower or an Ultra Ball currently in this hand. There are the Ghost Barrel Pokemon in the hand to discard, right? You know, that's the important thing. But I guess hide and sneak in English. Are the hide and sneak cards in the hand here to get rid of? But there's no way to get rid of them here. This game might come down to this Dunsparce here. Gonna see the Dunsparce drawing 3. Do we see an Ultra Ball? There is no. We didn't see either the tower. There's no tower. There's no way to KO. Oh no. Risky just missed. Now there's no way here for Risky to take a KO. And now Feb gets a whole other turn. And we know there is Gwyn in the hand. The big question is, are there Ghost Veil Pokemon to discard in Feb's hand? I see a couple pieces. I think I see 2 Gwyn in the hand here, but I mean, now if you're Risky, I mean, you are so close here to pretty much putting yourself in an instant dominant situation, right? Taking that first prize card, you're in a dominant position, especially with this board state. I mean, Risky in this situation got out the board that he wanted. Last game, obviously starting Clefairy pretty much just doomed the entire game, right? But here, had the opportunity, just missed. And I think Feb right now is using this here in this situation to either just find lilies or just thin out a draw supporter in this situation, to maximize the ability of, you know, Gwyn, even if you're not discarding hide and seek Pokemon, just to maximize your chance of then drawing into the pieces to do so. I mean, lilies also would have been fine here. Like, Lily's looking for tower plus, you know, way to discard, but we'll see. We'll see what Feb has here in this situation. Does this hand have very much? Yep, there's Gwyn discarding one. I mean, losing the 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝘾𝙆𝙎 feels so awkward. Oh my goodness. Does Feb now not have it? Attachment of the Psychic. I don't think Feb found what he needed. It just seems like both players are missing here, and we see another 30, and now this is where Risky can take over this game here. We see the Legacy Energy onto the board. We see a Gwyn here, going to be able to discard those two. And honestly, if I'm Feb in this situation, I am thinking about conceding. You want to get this game done with. You see that your opponent has already 3 prizes allotted for, is using a Gwyn to build their hand even more. Don't think there's a hand disruption card here. So if I'm Feb, you probably want to move on to the next game here. Basically say, yeah, both players whiffed, but Feb whiffed just a little bit harder. I think if you're Feb here, you probably just scoop. Because, I mean, like, I believe it's double game loss if it comes to a tie. But I'm Feb, you probably bail here in this situation. Say, all right. We got 18 minutes. We'll finish game 3. There's a knockouts. This is where we need to see urgency, understanding the situation and what is happening. If yeah, it does not seem great. Yo, Ben, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. What's up, dude? Hope your stream went well. I don't know if you were playing Greninja or something like that, but hope that went well. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hope your night's been going well, man. Oh, my camera died. You've been Greninjaing? I like that. Greninja's fun. Are you playing the Zoroark variant? Or what? Zolas is pretty gassed. Seems pretty cool. Seems pretty sweet. Loki getting Zoropilled. Yeah, deck seems pretty awesome if you can get going. Appreciate you. We're watching the Indonesia Master Ball tournament. Might be the last major of the year. I don't know. That's spooky to see. Seems alright. This mirror is like kind of terrible though. It's like whoever takes first prize card, whoever doesn't start Clefairy, things like that. It's kind of messy. Yeah, I need to turn on my AC. My camera's just overheating. Sorry about that. Usually have it on right now, but I just haven't got up and turned it on. Gets hot in California. All right. As I said, if I'm Feb here, we're just scooping. Like, I think like that is one thing that should happen here, because you can take the KO, right? But it's like you're like Risky's not just gonna bench a Clefairy in this situation, right? What mirror more peak than this? I mean, Pult Mirror, like, yeah, there's like things you can do in Pult Mirror. This just seems like a whoever sets up and who gets the first KO. And under this, like, and under a situation where it's like, yeah, it's essentially what happened game one was, we're calling them Feb because I don't know how to say their name and I don't want to be insulting. Feb's opponent, Risky, started Clefairy, so the game just ended. Game was just insta over. So here it's different. Both players missed egregiously. What about Zoramir? No, Zoramir is more interesting. Like you at least have like plays you can make where like you can like go like red card KO their Petra and hope they miss, things like that. This is just like, I don't know. It's quite a mirror. But I believe what happens in these tournaments, are we ever allowed to play on Legacy? I don't know. I think you have to play or like that Legacy exists. I mean, you can like try and boss around it, but it's like you can't really do that. It's like hard though, because I don't like your deck needs to find repeated bosses orders over and over again. Enhanced Hammer easy? Yeah, you could play Enhanced Hammer. Play potentially. All right, there is the Lilies coming out here. One, two, three. Yeah, you eventually have to knock it out, and then it's like the same thing, right? Doesn't then work, unfortunately. Yeah, you guys run out of boss. I mean, all Risky needs to do here is just Night Stretcher for another, like, 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝘾𝙆𝙎. This card do? It does 30 damage, and if you have at least 4 Pokemon with the Hide and Sneak ability in the discard pile, you deal 140 more damage. Enhanced Hammer. Yeah, honestly, Enhanced Hammer probably fixes the matchup. It's like if you play E-Hammer, you're probably favored. Yeah. I mean, like there's other cards like the like Sinestro package and things like that where like you do 40 damage to every Pokemon if you have or 40 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon if you have, I believe, 7 in the discard pile. So like you have like some interesting attacks, right? But I mean here, as I said, Risky needs to scoop this game. Like this game cannot continue because if both players hit time, I believe it is a double game loss. So there's no point to be playing this game out here. And like Feb should understand, like, so like basically what is happening is the complete opposite is happening to Feb than what we saw like in game one, right? Like we saw in game one here. Yeah, okay. Feb realizes that and just concedes. Okay. It took probably about 8 minutes for him to realize that, but yeah, Spenny's the GOAT. Always creates funny content at tournaments. Always interesting to see. There's always something happening. Always something happening. Play tiebreaker game. Oh, they play a tiebreaker game. Is that new? There's a goof. Wait, what? Is that a new rule? So if it goes to time in game 3, do you just full reset? Double up, well, like that's what I'm thinking, right? Like that's what I thought of this. Unless they change the rule. Maybe Red Curry knows. We don't. Hmm. That game was like the game of whiffs. Repeated whiffs. Oh, Clefairy the prizes. I'd love to see it. Don't want to start that. Are a couple hide and sneak Pokemon in the prize cards. So that is important, I guess. Done. Onto the board. Feb's hand is very good. I believe that is an energy. 2-1 is 5 points, 2-0 6 points, 103 if time goes in game 2, the player 2 or less prize cards and has... Oh, interesting. Okay, well, thank you. What's Kieran for? Don't know. I guess hitting for 200, but I don't know what exactly. I guess that one shot's like Clefairy or things like that. Switch card under Yveltal, but like Yveltal shouldn't matter. Oh, are they doing like a different thing now where it's like 2-1 is 5 points, 2-0 is 6 points, 103 or 103 points. If time goes in game 2, the player with 2 less prize cards and has less prize cards win. So you shouldn't 1-0 then, right? I guess, well, then 1-0s wouldn't exist, right? Because there should never be a 1-0. Oh, I guess if both players don't have 2 or less prize cards, right? That would be the situation. Is that what you're talking about? Hmm. Is that what you're talking about? All right, there's Gwyn. Need to see a KO here from Feb to feel good about this game. You see a Prism Tower and a couple Pokemon. Is that a Prism Tower I see? I don't know if that's a full art or not. Is that a boss or a Prism Tower? I think it's a boss. No, is it? Is it a Prism Tower? I don't have my glasses on. Oh, we'll find out here, right? We'll see. All right, there is the Dunsparce. Pass. Back to risky here. Dunsparce, Lilies, risky playing with some urgency here. Looking for Tower in this situation and a way to get some hiding sneak Pokemon into the discard pile. I know LIC got confirmed, but is EUIC confirmed? Is it actually confirmed? Was that real? Was there any festival lead decks on? This is only the second round of day 2. The first round was Steven's Metagross against Zoroark. I see no idea. Okay, but was LA... Okay, actually, I do not understand why they put LAIC in November. They put it in a horrible time. One of the first LAICs pre-COVID was actually in, I think, March or April, which was I mean, I didn't go. I was much younger back then, but I don't know why they haven't just switched EUIC and LAIC. Just put EUIC in November It's not going to make a difference if it's in November or February, March or April. It's going to be cloudy and rainy and depressing. However, Sao Paulo in the springtime, which is their fall because the seasons are reversed, obviously, because of the equator. I've been, I think, in May, and it's beautiful. Like, if they put LAIC in like April, you would not be dealing with the type, or as, I guess, consistent type of weather that people are accustomed to, because we go typically during November time, oftentimes like usually during the end of November, which is almost summertime there, which means it's thunderstorms, it's hot, it's humid. But if you actually go in the fall winter time, it's like 60s, 70s, low 80s, much drier. Like, Sao Paulo is really pretty actually during their fall time, which is our springtime. So I really wish they just flipped the ICs. Do EOIC first, LAIC second, NAIC third. I mean, OCIC would be great too. I mean, OCIC is actually, like, Melbourne is like one of the most beautiful cities, in my opinion. It is awesome. I mean, I only went to one of the OCICs, but the people who went to like all of them were definitely spoiled, because it is really, really, really nice. It was good. I enjoyed it. Good vacation. Good vacation where I didn't have to worry about Pokemon. Like, one thing. It's like, I travel a lot, but usually it's for Pokemon. A stress-free vacation. But like, it's pretty easy to get beached out. That's like one thing I realized. Is like, I went for like 6 days, 5 or 6 days, and like, I kind of wish I only went for like 3. All right, Dunsparce being activated here. 1, 2, and 3. Gonna be able to see a KO here. And at this point, I think Feb is just hoping that there's no other 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝘾, which is possible, but not super likely, especially with Dunsparce on the board. Yeah, Mexico's really cool. I've always enjoyed my time in Mexico. I've always liked doing the regionals there. The community is very passionate. Passionate community. Great food too. And for an American, it's pretty cheap. The conversion rates are good. But yeah, I'm excited to see all the dates and stuff of when things are. And obviously find out Worlds next year. That'll be fun to get it officially confirmed. It'll be cool to see where we're going. I have my predictions, but I have like I'm 60% sure it's one of the two, but it's just me guessing. Yes, Sonny, I think you'd agree, as someone who's won one, they're pretty nice. Yeah, no, I enjoy going there. Good weather, good food, good people. What's winning? Which one? I have no guaranteed source on this, but I have a feeling we're going to Seoul. That is my prediction. Is we're going to go to Seoul or Paris, but I think we might go to Seoul. I don't think they're going to do Latin America Worlds, and I don't think they're going to do Australia Worlds. I think they want a place that I don't think they're going to go back to Japan for a very long time. And we can assume they're not going to go back to the US. And they wouldn't put Worlds in Mexico, I think, yet either. Guessing. I don't think they're. I would be shocked. Like if I could bet money, I would bet money that it's not in North America. New York Reg when they can afford it. Seoul, South Korea. I think they want to go back to so the because it would allow them to have more control over the worlds. Because like Japan, it was like TPCI and TPC like kind of clashing. There was a lot of things that got canceled. It was just kind of a logistical nightmare, as anyone who went to Yokohama Worlds would understand. Or I guess no, it was a logistical nightmare. I don't know if they do. Yo, what's up? Good morning. I don't think they even want to go back to Japan. I don't think they want to clash with TPC. I don't know if Japan has or Korea's gambling laws. Did you get a Worlds invite? Nah, man, I never got any championship points. Yes, I did get my invite, William. Okay, here is the time rules. So what happens? Energy attach, boss. Yeah, Melbourne is really pretty. .8. Yeah, there it is. So what happens? Do both players just get a point? Essentially? I mean, unfortunately, this is... What does that mean? Double loss? Well, that's someone in the chat said it's different. I mean, this is completely like, if we look at this, this is completely Feb's fault. I mean, Feb should have scooped. Feb should have scooped with... Feb should have scooped with 17 minutes left. This game was over at this board state, and Feb did not choose to scoop here, which effectively cost him the match. Or cost him a chance to play for the W. So, that is the mirror match. Very, very much built on just who finds the first KO and if you start a 2-prizer or not, right? A few different things. But, yeah. Cringe, yeah, it's definitely a mirror, that's for sure. Definitely a mirror. All right. Is Cash on this one? No, Cash is from Singapore. I don't think he went to this one. He got his invite to World, so. Winner gets 5 points, a loser gets 1. Player with less prize cards wins that game when time was called and they played even turns. But then who won? Oh, okay, then Risky won. Gotcha. Oh, since it was 2-1. Okay, gotcha. Yo, Ben, thanks for following. I appreciate it. All right, I got to get up in the morning. I gotta get up pretty early, actually. So let me post a link here. But just Vertex needs to follow. I appreciate it. There's the link to the stream. I'm gonna get off. As I said, I gotta get up in the morning. It was fun to watch that. If I didn't have anything in the morning, I would have streamed longer, but got obligations and responsibilities and stuff I gotta get done. So thanks for the support as always. Thanks for the follows. You know, thanks again, Ben, for the raid. If you haven't followed him, make sure to leave him a follow over on Twitch or YouTube or anything like that. I don't know if you make content on YouTube, but on Twitch. Make sure to follow him. Thanks for the support as always. Speak with you guys again soon. Peace out.